All right, hello and welcome to Monsters and Madness. This is session 11. My name is Josh Croker. I'm the dungeon master for this game, here with Bastion's Watch today. And get a little housekeeping out of the way here at the top of the session. We are using music from filmmusic.io. You can check the details down in the panels. We've got links to all the songs that we might be playing here. Great music. You can go check it out. Get more information, licensing, all that business down at the links below. Also, anybody who is tuning in today or watching the VOD afterwards, if you want to join in on your own Exandrian campaign run by yours truly, I have our first public game that you can join. It is Sanctums and Spies, a Kryn Dynasty adventure that explores the history of the dynasty and helps shape its future as well. So you can check out startplaying.games/GM/JCroak, JCROK, to join in on one of these games yourself. Getting back to Monsters and Madness, though, I wanted to open it up to the players, give you guys a chance for lore drop. Lore drop at the top of the session for anybody who wants to earn some inspiration going into it.
I do.
All right, go for it.
My character is Aki, but for those who don't know, my full name is Amara Akiyama. She just goes by Aki because it's easier.
Cool. There we go. Inspiration for you. Okay. All right. Last call. All right. So, hopping into today, and recapping where we're at. The group, naming themselves Bastion's Watch and heading out of the settlement Hope's Bastion, also recently named, decided to go, led by Harry Wonderbrow, to go talk to the gnomes of the Velven Thicket to try and see if they could maybe forge an alliance or get some knowledge about how they do their logging, their collection of timber, at least. Not logging necessarily in the traditional sense, but they had some methods that were unknown to the group, and so you all headed out to see if those relationships could start to be developed. And in getting there, spent the night and met two people who were on their way to the settlement, to Hope's Bastion, who had also been recruited by the Nimblefoot Gnomes to help with a recent issue that they had. And the group met with Ekamos and Rufus and decided to work together for the time being, almost as a trial run before getting back to the settlement and deciding if the party would like to continue working together from there. But after talking to the leaders of the gnomes the next morning, it was revealed that the druids, the group who the party had been finding evidence of, finding what they, little bits here and there of what they had been doing, had visited the Nimblefoot clan and tried to convince some of them to join with them to, as it was put, tend the cycle. And there was one gnome druid who had decided to go off and do that, and after that, some of the Nimblefoot gnomes had started to go missing. So the group decided to help the clan and go after a Nurglid, a fiendish creature who had corrupted a place of power of the Wild Mother. And after traveling for some time, with some help from the Wild Mother to find the way, after Breck and Milo had worked to earn her blessing in finding this area, the group fought the Nurglid, saved some of the gnomes who were there, although not all, and to subdue the druid who had left, who had deserted, and decided to work with the what had been revealed as a dragonborn druid who was leading the group. With that, the party stands around clusters of crystals in the ground, pink crystals that had been growing up around a large green central cluster. And after feeling this area be cleansed, started to have a conversation with one other who was caught by the Nurglid, a goblin, was wearing colors of the Kryn dynasty, who the group started to have conversations with about why he was there and what he was doing. And with that, we start back up here in this place of power. You've got a goblin who is, I believe, Varric is standing over currently. Besides that, what would you all like to be doing?
Had I been casting Detect Magic in the background?
You did. You already casted Detect Magic. You had found a Wand of Entangle on the druid, and a +1 dagger on the goblin, which you had taken. He was a little touchy about it, saying it was sentimental. Please take care of it. But I did add the Wand of Entangle to your inventory. So that is
cool. If that's still active, I'd like to take a look around the shrine.
Okay. You do that, and you see that there's a magical glow on the stones that had the runes on them, that platform area. And now that the color had changed on those runes, and it seemed like there had been a cleansing of the shrine, it feels like a very balanced magic that's coming out of that area. There is a magic glow on all of the crystals of either variety, either the large green crystals or the smaller pink ones. There is a magical glow as well.
Can I sketch the runes down in my spell book, and then I would like to go back over and take a look at the crystals that are popping out of the ground. I think Alivor was over next to those, was he not?
Yes, he was.
I'm going to join Alivor.
Okay, got it.
I want to ask, look over at like Breck and Milo, be like, hey, do you think your wild mother lady would be pretty pissed if I tried to take one of these crystals? It looks pretty cool.
I look questioningly at Breck.
I don't see why she'd have a problem with it.
I say I'm not trying to be mean. I just kind of want one because it looked cool.
I think it's worth investigating.
All right. Can I attempt to try and take one of these little crystals just to have?
Sure. Yeah. Give me just like a general dexterity check.
Okay. There you are. 9.
9. Okay. You kind of struggle for a little bit, and it takes a few minutes. You kind of have to carve out a little bit around it, give it a pull, jiggle it around, but you do eventually get one of the crystals out of the ground. And when you pull it out, it looks like there's it's not roots, it's crystalline, but the way that it's formed almost kind of looks like it was moving down into the ground as well and was kind of growing up out of that. It's very interesting crystal. It's kind of a cluster of them, not just one, but a cluster of a few small ones. And you've got little tiny ones down at the bottom, almost that middle bottom area has a lot of little tiny ones, and the larger ones are growing out of the top from there.
Mm-hmm. All right. No, awesome. And then I put it in my pocket.
Yeah, go ahead and add that to your inventory.
I also want to take a crystal.
Sure. Give me a dex check as well.
Do you guys think you should get like one of every color?
12.
12? Okay. You're a little quicker than Alivor. You get yours out first. But yeah, you both you can mark a crystal cluster as well. And to clarify, there's two colors. There's two colors. There's the smaller pink ones that they're grabbing now. The green one was much larger. We're talking like 4 feet tall, 2 to 3 feet tall for the other ones that were kind of around it.
Yeah, I just want one of the pink ones.
Okay.
I say the green one looks like it's a little bit more important, so I'm gonna leave that one alone.
Is there any sort of magic coming off of these rocks?
The crystals that they're pulling up?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, definitely. There's definitely magic.
What kind of magic is it?
I wouldn't say that there's like a specific spell school to it, but it's it kind of reminds you of radiant damage or like, when when Breck in particular is casting a spell, if you have
Okay.
detect magic over some of his things, then it
Having-
kind of gives a similar glow.
Having seen, I would assume that I kind of have picked up the differences between like arcane and divine.
Correct.
So this would be under the divine category.
Much more under the divine category. Yeah. 100%.
This definitely kind of looks like your magic, Breck. Doesn't seem to be as arcane in nature, but something more by the gods themselves. I would assume the Wild Mother.
The Wild Mother. Like these crystals themselves.
Yeah, they're emanating it too. The whole area kind of looked corrupted when we got here. Now it seems to kind of cleansed out.
Well, I'm happy to hear it.
Yeah, no, there's some crystals too.
Sure. Yeah. Go ahead and roll a dex check.
23.
23. Yeah, you see Breck and Alivor do it, and you just walk over and you just kind of like grab one out of the ground, and it's almost like pulling up a carrot or something out of the ground. It just like pulls out of the ground really easily.
We still have the druid tied up too from. Yeah.
Correct. He is tied up and knocked out. So he is currently unconscious. You guys would all hear an exclamation too at this point, where just nine hells blast it, and Harry just puts away his pepper box, and he starts looking around. Hey, those other three that ran away. And he looks over to Rufus. Hey, you feather guy. Can you go up and help me find some of them? And Rufus just kind of gives a nod and flies up. And all right, you guys do what you need. I'm gonna go round up those three who ran off. And he goes and starts heading off, looking for those other three gnomes to wrangle them up.
Did we need to do anything else here? Are we? Do you guys remember anything
Go
else? or we
back,
just have
right?
the
I think we
people,
need
right?
to take the druid back, right?
Yeah, we
Yeah.
have the druid and the goblin.
And
So
the
just
goblin
wait for
first.
Harry to come back with the other gnomes, and then head back.
I think Harry and Rufus will probably, once they find him, take him back.
Or they'll just head straight back.
Yeah, I feel like they will.
The goblin pipes up. So what's the plan here? Are you? I guess I'm asking. Am I detained here?
I don't know. What do you guys want to do?
I guess we could take him back. I don't know. I guess see if the gnomes have any forms with him or something. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
'Cause he was with those three gnomes, so like, hey, do you guys know this dude?
Yeah, but no, because he got captured differently. But
Yeah,
they're
by
good.
the-
Oh yeah, by the Nurglet itself. Yeah.
Yeah.
We just gotta be careful for his other companions.
Yeah.
Listen, I have an offer. I have an offer. As I said, we're not here to fight.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of a weird situation that I got pulled from by the Nurglid. But if you help me get back to my crew and help me find them, I can offer some insight into the area's tunnels. We have them pretty mapped out, and we'd be willing to share a map of the area. We were kind of already thinking of a way to try and do that so that you all could investigate and see that we weren't the ones doing anything, but it's gotten a little messy at this point.
Mm-hmm. I look over at Varric very skeptically. He's like, I don't know.
Should make a deal with him though, yeah. That way he keeps his end of the deal there.
I mean, I like the idea of the deal. It would be
I'll say
helpful
I'd
over
like
all those
the
tunnels.
Maybe
information. I just don't know.
We
if
can
trust.
give him back his dagger, right? Because that's sentimental to him.
No.
But
Nope,
No?
we don't give that back until we let him go.
okay,
I don't want him to have any weapons while he's under our custody at the moment.
So
Well,
the only,
how about
like,
that?
the only issue is this is a very sensitive topic.
It is. Kryn
The whole
Dynasty over
Empire
here.
Kren, yeah.
right.
Yeah, no.
Do you think we'll have trouble as far as the gnomes are concerned?
I don't think
I don't think they'd care as much, right?
I don't think
No,
they know.
I'm more worried about if we get
He's seen our faces,
with
you know?
Kryn-
He'll
like
recognize
helping
us.
Kryn Dynasty.
He's seen our faces. It's
He's seen
ending.
our faces.
Wait
Yeah.
a minute.
Nah.
What line of
just-
work did you
you guys
say you
just
used to be in?
You guys hear him yelling, "We have a truce," you know.
Yeah, it's a flimsy truce, but you know.
This is the goblin.
Yeah, I feel like I'd
Has
like
he
find
told us
some
what they
sort
were
of like.
investigating?
What's up?
He did, yeah. What he said was that they had heard that there was something happening in the tunnels under the Zemi fields, and he did let out that they knew of these tunnels beforehand, had maybe used them beforehand. They wanted to see what was going on and try and make sure that the Empire didn't think the Dynasty was up to something.
And what's his deal right now? He's just in no action.
So the Nurglid, the creature that had been abducting gnomes and kind of taking their life force, turning them into husk zombies, had captured him as well. And
Oh, okay.
yeah, that's what's
And he
going on.
hasn't told us anything like where he's from.
He said that he's from Jorhas, which is the Kryn dynasty on the other side of the continent, or kind of the other half of the continent. The Empire was at war with the dynasty around 5 or 6 years ago. There's a tenuous truce between the two, but it is you know, as Alavar said, it's a little bit of a shaky truce.
Mhm.
And he had revealed that there's 4 people there. They're experts in infiltration, but they were just there to gather information. They weren't there to make any hostile moves against the Empire.
Did he share any information they found in the tunnel?
That's what he's offering now.
Yeah, all he told us is he was one of 4. Sounds like there was a
Mhm.
drow, a bugbear, and a kenku with him, and he was captured by the salt wall of bog by the Nurglid.
Where's the salt wall? Is that what your friends
That's a
are?
little bit north.
Like like northwest-ish from us.
All right.
Yeah.
That's the opposite direction that we're trying to go.
I'm actually for giving him a shot, at least until we get back over to the gnomes. I mean, that wouldn't fulfill our end of the bargain,
Well, I don't think
but
the,
we can
gnome-
get more information there.
the gnomes didn't have anything for this guy. They didn't really care about. They had no idea this guy was here.
I thought we absolutely bring this little fucker with us. Probably let him know.
We could bring him to Lumini.
Oh.
Oh,
Well, I mean, we're going to prize call after this, aren't we?
Yeah, that's what we wanted to do.
we should at least bring him
That's
back
true.
to the gnomes and be like, hey, look who we found.
I don't think he has anything to do with him though.
Yeah, no.
But we need to return. Oh, never mind. Since Harry's
I mean-
already going back with them, huh?
Well,
So
we
we
still
don't have-
need to go back with old boy here, and I point to our captured druid.
Yeah,
guys.
I'm under the impression that our next step period is going back to the gnomes.
Yeah,
Yeah, 100%.
yeah, we need to do
Okay.
that. Yeah, it's just where we go after this.
Yeah,
I mean,
it
we
was
can
worth-
help
yeah.
them, or we can just head
Well,
over to
let's
Pride's Call.
I mean, we don't need to take him prisoner. We can just be like, you either come with us or you can peace out. And leave it up to him to decide.
I'm all for keeping him as a prisoner for now.
I'd rather take him back to the gnome.
I-
Okay, as you guys are more clear, like, I obviously don't really know what happened last week, so.
I think I'm with Breck on this one.
take him back to the gnomes and just see what they say.
See what they do.
See
yeah.
what they say, see what he says. We can question him further if we need to.
I
We
mean-
can decide whether to help him there or not, send him loose, or
I like
end
that.
him.
Are you guys saying this all within earshot of him? Just so I have context.
Absolutely.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah,
Oh,
well,
yeah,
it's
yeah,
completely
he's hearing
loud.
everything.
What's he gonna do?
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
I pull out my pipes and start playing my pipes and haunting at him.
Oh, wow.
All right, so go ahead and mark that charge. What's the save on that?
Ah! Sorry, I gotta bring it up.
Oh, Lord.
Alright, DC, it's a 15 wisdom.
15 wisdom. Okay. Fails.
Or he'll be frightened of me for 1 minute.
Okay. What kind of song are you playing?
It's like a super eerie, like dirgy, like chambers fucking morning sound.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Just kind of looks wide-eyed and scoots back a little. I don't need any trouble. Look, we don't need this to be an incident. You don't need to report me to any leaders. I'm on. I'm on.
Oh, so you're gonna
I'm not here. I can't say that I'm on your side because I don't know you. But I'm not against you here. He's kind of quick.
It looks like he's coming with us.
But if you want to take me somewhere, I'll go along. Especially if you agree to help my friends. I'm going to be away from her. He's very scared of Aki right now. I'll come along.
All right.
You don't
He
want
stays
any
tied up,
business.
though. We still tie his hands. I don't want him all willy-nilly.
He's gonna shove like a rag in his mouth.
Okay.
We'll gag him, huh?
There you go. Tied and gagged. Just for now.
As you're kind of moving it towards his mouth, he goes, "There's no movement."
I'll carry the gnome druid.
About this time, Harry comes back with Ekamos too.
Oh.
And the other three gnomes kind of have an odd look on their face, a grateful look on their face. And says, "Well, we got him round him up. We can start heading back. Take him back to the Nimblefoot."
As we're walking, like instead of playing the pipes of, like instead of playing a haunted tune, I'm just gonna be like fiddling around on the pipes.
Okay. Not using a charge, just kind of playing them a little.
So it's just playing
Okay.
some walking music.
Go ahead and roll a performance check.
Okay.
By the way, I did add the dialect fruit as an item in D&D Beyond for you guys. So if you have some, you can add them in there officially.
I can't remember my performance. That's a 10.
A 10. You're not used to trying to play things on this, but usually you're going for just using that like almost cursing music. So it takes a little bit. You kind of have a little work. Yeah, you guys hear Aki play these pipes, and it's not as graceful as the music she usually plays. Okay, does anybody want to do anything else while you're still at the place of power, or is it just heading back to the Nimblefoots?
We head back.
I didn't see anything other than those runes on the shrine. Nothing that like
Right.
stood out besides the cleansing of the powers and those runes that I already jot down.
Not in particular.
Gotcha.
No. Yeah. That was about it.
Yeah,
There was
I'm good.
glow coming off of the that gooey ichor that the Nurglid melted into, but as it melted more and more, that glow just subsided.
Gross.
Yeah. Okay, you guys all make your way. Who's kind of leading the way, trying to find the way back here?
I'll do it.
Varric takes the lead and leads you guys back towards the Nimblefoot clan. Varric, go ahead and roll me a survival check. See how well you can make your way through the forest to get there.
That is a 9.
A 9. Okay. You guys start to head in a general direction, and it was a little bit of a weird way getting here. You had to find a shrine to the Wild Mother and then be guided here. So already kind of off the bat, it's a little tough to get there. I would say it takes a little longer than you might have expected, but you finally get to a point where you make it back to the shrine. At this point, given the time you traveled, probably late afternoon, Starting to get a little bit of sun, which is nice because it warms everybody up just a little bit. It's starting to be that biting cold here in the Zemni Fields, and the sun warms you up a bit as you get to the shrine of the Wild Mother that had you guys had made the blessings to get shown to the place of power. And it's a kind of a serene calm here. And Varric, as you find it, you just kind of you're annoyed by it again. You're just annoyed. It seems so silly to you to have all this fluff and figuring out how to get there. Just make signs. Yeah, just make signs. Make a trail. This is goofy. This is silly. You don't need this. Did anybody want to stop at this shrine to the Wild Mother, or are you guys just continuing the second half of the journey back to the clan?
I'd like to stop and just check it out.
Okay. It's a nice little shrine to the Wild Mother. It's kind of nestled in a tree. There's little offerings placed here, some bits of food, flowers, different little offerings to the Wild Mother. You see, it feels just very calm here, and you feel it as well. It doesn't remind you of the Feywilds exactly, but it has this otherworldly, ethereal feel to it, and it feels very comfortable and homey to you.
I'd like to reach in and grab some herbs just dried herbs I picked up and leave it as an offering, just to pay my respects.
Yeah.
I'd say probably the Wild Mother. Though I don't worship her or pay tribute to her, I do, I guess, have an understanding because of, my allegiance to Miliki.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Very similar.
Mm-hmm. You do that. Roll me a religion check.
Oh, okay. This is a new one for me. That's a 9.
A 9? Okay. As they do, you feel a warm breeze. You feel a warm breeze kind of wash over you, and it's nice. It's a nice warm breeze, so you get that effect of the sun and this warm breeze at the same time.
Cool.
Yeah. Varric, you're just impatient. We need to get it moving. We've got 2 captives here. We've got 3 people who are hurt. What's going on? You guys get out. Varric, are you taking the lead for the second half as well?
Yeah, might as well.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me another survival check.
That is a 12.
12, a little bit better. You travel the rest of the way. Now that you found the shrine, you can remember pretty well the way back. You had noted a couple features along the way that you're able to pick out as you're walking, and you make your way back. I would say about dusk, you get back to the Nimblefoot clan, and you can, as you do, you can see that you see the illusion almost fade as you walk into that same area you were. You see 2 gnomes who look like they had seen you kind of drop that cover and let down a ladder, and you hear them start to yell from up on the bridge. They've returned. They brought people with them. Kind of yelling out things that they're seeing. The rumors are starting already. You can hear those ropes as well. Almost pick up quicker. You're going across as the gnomes are traveling, and they let the ladder down. And look like they have grateful faces up waiting on the bridge above you.
These guys are in the trees, right?
Correct. Yeah, it's about 40 feet up, and then there's another 40 to 50 feet above that. So it's kind of in the middle of the trees, but there is a kind of illusion underneath where they're at, an active enchantment that the gnomes use as cover for this area.
I'm going to actively look for Oakley.
Okay.
You lost Oakley?
No. Just let the baby stay. Go ahead and roll a perception check.
It's going to be a 19.
19. You don't see him anywhere on the ground near you. You look up on the bridge, you don't see, but kind of in the distance, off in some trees, you see his tail wagging, just his tail, like picking up over one of the railings. And you catch the familiar kind of hairstyle that Mastani was wearing, also as well. But yeah, you see him, but he's a little farther away.
Can I like whistle really loud? Stick my finger, like my pinkies into my mouth, and
do that real loud whistle.
a real loud whistle, and then I'm gonna take off and fly through the air too.
You take off. Are you just going up to the bridge above you, or are you heading all the way towards him?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna land like about like 20 feet away from in front of Oakley.
Okay,
Like, kneel down.
No, okay. At first, while you're flying and seeing him running, you're not really sure what, or you can tell on his face he's not really sure what he's running towards. It's just like a happy gallop with his tongue out, and just like looking around, not there. It's like a dog looking for a hidden toy, right? And you fly up and you land in front of him, and he jumps on you and kind of tackles you a little bit and knocks you to the ground and starts licking your face. And
Good boy.
kind of runs behind him trying to catch up, and she has a relieved look on her face as you get there. Thank God it's just you.
Thank you for taking care of him.
Yeah, you're very welcome. He's very, very sweet.
He didn't give you any problems?
He's very, very sweet.
Oakley, what did you do, man? I just smish his face and pet it as I slowly start to make my way back down to the group.
Before you do, she says, I hear already rumors. Were you able to save any?
Believe that we found 3 and your druid that was in question. Should be bringing them in now if you want to join.
She has kind of a sorrowful look because she knows there were more than 3 that were missing. But also a happy look. There's gratitude there as well. She's yes, I'll see you there. I'm sure. She heads off in the other direction. What's everybody else doing?
Just trying to find our way to those elders. Trying to get my money.
Trying to get paid.
Okay. So you guys climb up the ladders. You. What was that?
Oh, I was just gonna say I like put away the pipes. Now I'm just
Okay.
like my wire.
Go ahead and roll a performance check on this instrument for the change.
22.
22, much better. You guys hear a more familiar tune coming from Aki as she begins to play her lyre here in the Nimblefoot clan, the home of the Nimblefoot clan. You guys make your way over to the elders, and as you do, Harry's following you, as are the 3 gnomes who were safe. And you guys look behind as you're walking through these treetops, and a crowd has gathered behind you, maybe 20 or 30 gnomes, who are talking to those who were gone, and they seem to be getting caught up and getting slowed down. And Harry looks to all of you and looks to the 3 of them who are talking to the rest of the clan members. He says, "I'm sure the elders know that they're safe. I'll stay here with them, and you guys go talk to them." Here he goes and kind of stands off outside of the circle, just keeping an eye on the 3, and everybody travels. You find the same platform that the elders were on before. You see that not all 5 of them are there this time. You do see the head gnome, the one who was kind of balding, with the horseshoe hair on his head, kind of almost modernish clothing, but with a more natural feel to it. You do see the head mage and the head druid. You don't see the younger gnome who had the gear on her duster, and the male gnome who was wearing half plate mail that was a little bit bigger, kind of almost not quite dwarf size, but very, very. But no, neither of them are there. It's just those 3. But as you walk in, the head gnome stands up and looks to you all and gives a bow himself and says, "We are in your debt, friends. You have the gratitude of the Nimblefoot clans. I've heard that you've returned 3 of ours to us.
Yes.
Yes.
I say,
My man.
kind of look back and be like counting, like, yes, 3.
And we brought back Wilden.
Yeah.
And they look, see Wilden being carried over. Who is carrying Wilden?
Correct.
Breck, right?
Breck.
Yeah.
I see Breck carrying Wilden over his shoulder. And you see the head druid, and he has anger on his face. He has anger on his face. And before you kind of realize what's happening, you start to see his form getting larger. He starts to transform. And you see him grow and grow into the form of a big brown bear.
Literal beast mode.
Yeah. He slowly walks over and just, you all hear a low, deep growl. He walks over to Breck. Uses his mouth to grab the belt, kind of the sash area of the clothes of Wilden. And he grabs him off your shoulder and takes Wilden off down one of the platforms, out of sight. You're left with the head mage and the clan leader. Well, we are in your debt, and we make sure to pay our debts. And he looks to the mage, and she kind of casts a little spell with her fingers, traces a sigil in the air, and there's a loud ting that echoes through. And you see along the ropes, there are 2 squirrels. This time they're holding a bag, carrying what looks to be quite heavy. And come and drop it in front of the group, and you hear this bag patters to the ground. As promised. That includes 300 platinum.
Alivor's eyes light up and go straight for the bags. Grab them and just start divvying them up.
And real quick, I'm going to take just a quick 30-second bathroom break while you guys count that money. Spread out that money. Figure out who gets what.
All right, so we got. So what would that be? 1,000 gold pieces we said per gnome, so 3,000 gold, and he said 300 platinum.
Yeah, that's just the
It's type of currency.
Convert the conversion, yeah. So it's
So that'd be 50 platinum
one-
a person.
Is it?
yeah, so it's 10 gold for 1 platinum.
well, we can't forget Rufus either.
Oh,
Yeah,
Rufus is
yeah.
right.
I'll take his share and then I'll give it to him when I see him again, obviously.
He is in your debt. He owes your life debt.
Yeah. Yeah. You guys owe me the life debt. Yeah, I'll set that aside for him. No worry on that end.
So it's
What was the
it's like
breakdown on that?
42,
Say
43
again?
platinum
Yeah.
piece.
43.
I'd say we could round up,
40.
right? 42.8.
That's what I got. 42.8.
That's 42 each.
42 platinum apiece.
And as you guys are kind of divvying up coins, the leader says, and for bringing back Wilden alive, you are owed a magical item as well.
Oh,
Magic.
And he turns and looks to the mage. Trinyana. And she steps up in front of the group and sits down. It's kind of a rolled up, almost like a linen toolkit, but she opens it up and there are 3 items in there. She says, "You're free to take your choice with these 3." And she pulls up this small little object. Hard to tell what it's made out of. But it looks like some kind of chime of some sort. She says, "This allows you entry into places that might be hard to get into, but it does have a limited amount of uses." The first object is a chime of opening. She says, "These right here," and she picks up a pair of shackles. Look like they have some complex runes on the edge of each of the cuffs. These are shackles that will make sure that your quarry don't leave, whether they're trying to physically leave in front of you or escape to another plane. They will be kept in these shackles. And then she pulls up a chainmail shirt. She says, "Or there's a set of elven chainmail gifted us by the elves for our gift of the deal that comes. Now gifted to you, if you so choose."
I'm gonna look at
Yeah,
the
just
group
be
and be
clear,
like,
is she giving us all 3, or is she giving us a choice?
Just
Yeah,
one.
choose one of the 3.
Same. I look at the group and I'd be like, we do be taking a lot of hostages here lately. Just kind of insinuating that we might need to take the shackles.
Well, being able to go and enter
Yeah.
anywhere we choose might also.
Yeah, that is nice, but it's
The
limited
key
uses.
that opens many locks.
True.
It's got-
No.
And then if we take the chainmail,
as well.
let's say
Yeah,
if we
they
take
don't
the
have
chainmail,
one.
then it's like who gets the chainmail?
Right.
I think Alibor's vote is for the shackles.
Yeah, I'll vote for the
I'm gonna mirror that vote. Those
Yeah,
votes.
I'm for shackles.
And it sounds like the group has made their choice.
All in
She hands
favor,
over.
say aye.
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 She grabs them off and hands them over. Somebody in the group can add dimensional shackles to their inventory.
You guys want to throw that in the old bag of holding, where we throw everything else?
Yeah.
Dimensional shackles.
And the mage kind of looks over eyeingly at the group and notices that there's a small goblin standing behind you, bound and gagged. And it seems that you have found someone else as well.
Oh, wait a minute. Put those shackles on that goblin.
I'm not too worried about him.
No.
But yeah, so we do have a captive. What do you know about the Kryn?
She says, "I know what is well known across Wildmount, that they are some of the often looked down upon races. That they're mostly drow. That some think they cling to dark magics, but the Nimblefoot have no quarrel with them. They've never done anything to harm us. We can empathize with not wanting to be absorbed by the Empire. But at the same time, we hold no connection to them either. We have no say in whether or not we think they might be good or bad."
So that's all I needed. I was just curious.
These woods have a odd way about them. The Wild Mother sometimes connects those who may need it without knowing.
Would like to also pipe up, and you guys did also say that you would offer us knowledge and training for cleansing the places and killing the beast, which we have done. So, what kind of knowledge and training
The
are you
leader
talking
speaks
about?
up this time. Yeah, the leader speaks up this time as the mage kind of goes back to sit down. Now just the two of them out of the five. The leader speaks up and says, "Aye, that we did. And we will make true on that promise. It's something we have been weighing over the time you've been gone. What knowledge do you seek? What do you ask about?"
Shit. I wasn't prepared for this.
Wasn't it the trees? How they produce the trees, right? Or
Yeah.
the trees for you guys? Yeah. And then you're asking about potions and stuff too, right?
Dialect
Healing?
fruit, yeah.
Yeah.
So, I mean, we already got the case of dialect.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
I
they
wanna know how
did
to
say
use
they'd
them.
offer a shipment of dialect fruit
Yeah.
to the settlement.
Okay.
If they can offer any information on how to use those alchemically,
The
I'd be very
the
interested to know.
leader speaks up again and says, "It is common knowledge for how to turn the dialect into potions. It is what they do in Pride's Call, and we're happy to share this information. It is more of a recipe, if you will, with a bit of magical encouragement, and we'd be happy to share that. However, we do have reservations about sharing our knowledge of the growing wood, of using what we do for the profit of the Empire. We worry about our status. We worry that the Empire will want to absorb us, to make us part of their own. It won't make it happen without our choice. If we offer too many valuable resources, then they will want those resources. We keep to ourselves to the most part for a reason. The Wild Mother is good to us." And he looks over to Breck. "Sir Dwarf, you serve the Wild Mother, and you spoke to why you could serve both the Wild Mother and the Empire. What words can you offer us as assurance that the knowledge that we give you will be used responsibly?"
I believe it is our duty as members of this nation to do our best to serve it and better that nation and that cause. We are currently trying to overthrow the Long Rivers, who I believe are not the best of people, and they're one of the 5 major houses.
Red Wills. We're throwing over the Red Wills.
The Red Wills,
The
sorry.
Long Rivers.
Yeah, sorry.
Long Rivers are good. They're on our side.
Sorry. The Red
Well, on that we can agree on the Redwells. We've had our own run-ins with them, and it is known by us that they are trying to sabotage any production that we might make so that they can stop us from providing to the Long Rivers.
We were hoping that by learning some of your secrets, that might aid us in the overthrowing of the Red Bulls.
I'd like to add something.
Mhm.
The Empire is already aware of what you are capable of doing. Hopefully, by what we have accomplished for you, we've built some sort of trust, some sort of relationship. And wouldn't you rather it be us that you would work with than, say, for instance, the Red Wills or someone else? Because at the end of the day, there's nothing that's going to stop the Empire from coming out here if they want to. But at least it's someone who's decent.
Then where does that leave us? With no choice. A choice of a lesser of two evils, then.
You
If
have
it
a
is
choice.
the Empire coming in and taking what they want from us, or us choosing to work with you, the outcome is close to the same. Resources for the Empire, timber for the Empire. fueling the very thing that might come and take our way of life from us.
Well, what he's saying is by working with us, it is a mutual beneficial friendship and relationship, whereas if not, I mean, if you choose not to work with us, that is your choice. But like he said, the Empire knows, and eventually they will send someone down here to do exactly what you fear, just take what they want. Whereas if you're already working with us, we can show them that there's no reason for them to come down and take it from you because you're already contributing.
Look at us as kind of like a buffer, essentially.
Yeah.
To help protect the way that you live.
And if the Red Wills stay in power, then things stay as they are.
Oh, the Red Wills will not stay in power for too awful longer if we have anything to say about it.
And if they were to stay in power, you don't think they'd come for what you know?
In truth, they already are. We are not quick to change our ways. I see the wisdom in what you offer, but it feels like the illusion of choice rather than an actual one. Still, I do see the goodness in your group. I do see that you decided to help us, and that does mean something. What does the Wild Mother say to you all about it?
I just look over at Breck.
There's a storm coming. I choose to be on her side.
Is the side of the Empire the side of Melora, the Wild Mother?
She has yet to lead me astray.
An interesting point. The Wild Mother works in odd ways. As I just said, connecting those who may not know that they need it, who may not see those connections need to be made. He looks to Nyana. Perhaps it is best we trust the will of the Wild Mother as well. Breck, I'm going to ask you to make a persuasion check with advantage.
Can I give him a little touch of Pelor?
I would say so. I'll allow it for this one, but with guidance, what's the? Is it verbal and somatic or material?
Let me double check. Verbal and somatic.
Verbal and somatic. Okay, so I'll go ahead and let it slide for this one. I will say though that with a verbal and somatic, you're actively casting a spell in front of them, and they can see you're giving magical enhancement to the conversation.
Couldn't I just like touch him on the shoulder and say, "You got this"?
Give me a sleight of hand check with advantage.
Ooh.
Ooh.
16.
16. Okay, yeah. Yeah, you can get guidance without them seeing it.
What does guidance do?
D4. You can add a D4 to the roll.
So with advantage, do I just add that once, or do I get to add it to both rolls?
You can add it to whichever one you use.
The highest one, yeah.
The highest one.
Yeah.
22.
22.
Woo!
Woo-hoo, okay.
The other one was a 1.
Oof. That advantage helped out. Oh my god.
Good thing you guys made persuasive arguments.
Sheesh.
We will help your cause. That is what the Wild Mother guides us to do. We invite you to stay with the Nimblefoot clan for as long as you choose. We will offer you knowledge on our timber growth, of the fertilizer that we mix with the Diolet juice in order to help stimulate the growth of the trees. We will teach you the best trees to harvest, those that are not ready, and the ways to harvest that are most in line with what the Wild Mother would respect and want. But in return, we ask that you give us your word. He looks right at Brick. We ask the word of another follower of the Wild Mother, that you will make sure that this does not go badly for us. That you will watch over the Nimblefoot clan and guide us through any of the political strife that may come from this.
If you would be willing to send Mist with me directly, I can offer her protection at the settlement while she teaches me.
If Mist would like, then she has our blessing to do so.
I can assure you that I will offer you the most protection that I can give. We have a member of the Chantry with us, and I truly hope that he has seen Melora's grace and Melora's blessing and is willing to speak on our behalf. As I look over at Barrett.
You said speak on what?
Our behalf.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Then you can all consider yourselves allies of the Nimblefoot clan. We will begin gathering those who can start sharing this information with you. As I said, you're welcome to stay. There will be celebration tonight, if you would like to partake.
Oh, yes.
I mean,
Huzzah!
say no.
Celebrations with new friends.
Shall we make accommodations for your captive?
Yeah, if you have a spot for him.
Let's try out those chains, those shackles.
Yeah, the shackles are on him already. Yeah. When you guys were putting him on him, he just looks and just rolled his eyes. Well, then we will keep him in our custody and make sure that he is kept safe. Thank you. Sincerely. And may Melora guide your path. And unless anybody has anything they want to converse, any other conversation they want to have with him, you guys are welcome to head back and join the festivities. Or
Before we took off, I wouldn't mind walking over to Triniana.
Okay.
And just show her kind of what I wrote down as far as the runes were concerned, and what I saw with the Nurglet.
Yeah.
Because she was studying the suspected creature, right? So
Yeah,
I wanted to give her the information.
She had given you guys the illusion of the creature, so you know what it was.
Yeah.
Looked.
Give her a run through on what was going on.
You do. So you go over to her, you share that information. She's extremely grateful. Says, we will, or I can add this to our collection of knowledge about fiendish creatures. We've got somewhat of a library ourselves of gnomish knowledge.
Do you mind showing me sometime?
I'd be happy to. And you guys nobody had asked his name yet, but as Felgim, she looks over to the leader. As Felgim has said, we are in your debt. I'd be happy to share the entrance into the library with you. Vouch for you
Yeah,
for
I mean,
that.
if we got time before the festivities start, lead the way.
Well, we can go now if you'd like.
Absolutely. I'm very curious to see what you guys have.
I'm sorry, is
She
he
looks-
hitting on her or?
I don't know. Is Milo hitting on her?
No. This is all
Okay.
purely academic. Yeah.
I'm just trying to learn.
She looks to the rest of the group. Would anybody else like to join while we go?
I'll accompany you, Milo. That way you're not by yourself.
Hey, man. It's gonna be an interesting time.
I would like to.
Curious to see what you,
help
your insights.
those, set up with the alcohol and the festivities for the night.
I was gonna
And
say.
how they brew and how they do things.
Okay.
Alvor, do you want to see if they?
Alivor heard party and alcohol, and that's where he's going.
Oh my gosh, I was gonna say like let's make some jams, bro.
Oh yeah, you already know. You're gonna do Bard things.
We'll get a little vibe change here too. So, Milo and Ekamos, you follow Tristiana down a few of the platforms. You know, 5-10 minutes worth of walking, and you reach this large kind of, I wouldn't call it a central tree necessarily, but you can see that there's some of the platforms are built to lead into this one. And she walks up, and as she does, kind of waves her hand, and this archway of a door that's carved into the tree appears, and it has a kind of an effigy of an owl carved at the pinnacle. It's got almost like Gothic window style shape with that owl at the top. And as you walk through, it's got some railing. What you notice is that it almost looks like the entirety of the tree has been carved out, but it's still a living tree. They're still able to tend it and have it grow and stay alive. But there's this open cylindrical space, and you walk in, and there's maybe about 15 to 20 feet up until you get to the ceiling above you, but it goes down all the way to the ground, and you're on a small platform, and you can see a spiral staircase going down the inside of a tree, and basically shelves carved into the tree, and you see hundreds, maybe thousands of books that are all along these shelves. And Triniana says, "We've got many subjects, many topics of books here. You're free to browse if you would like. I don't think there's anything here that's restricted information. The more sensitive books are kept in another location. This is free to read if you would like to do so."
Oh my god. This might be the coolest library I've ever stepped into.
I'll look over at Milo and just see that he's just grinning from cheek
Where
to
do we
cheek.
even start?
I have no idea.
You said, well, I guess the first thing that piqued my interest was the interesting critters of the area. If you don't mind pointing me in the right direction, Triniana.
She goes, absolutely. That would be down there on that second platform, and you can see that as the stairs go down, there's kind of different levels too. There's about 3 or 4 different levels, and you look like you might have to crouch down when you're on some of these platforms. They're more gnomish sized than regular humanoid size. But she points you over to an area, and you start looking through books, and you see books on the nature of trolls and fiendish creatures who've escaped from the 9 hells, demons and the undead. You see, creatures. One that's just listed as creatures from the bog. That one looks like it's probably more handwritten than more like a nice bound book. But there are a variety of different things that you see here. Is there anything in particular you're looking for?
Absolutely.
What is it?
Anything that they might have on dragons.
Anything you might have on dragons? Okay, go ahead and roll me an investigation check with advantage.
Investigation with advantage. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay, got it. Yeah, you see that there's probably 4 or 5 books overall that talk about dragons. And as you pull the first one, you start rifling through it. This one's more on Dragonborn and how Dragonborn came about in Exandria. You go to the next one, and this one is much more probably the type you're looking for. It describes specifically the different types of dragons and what their abilities are. Red dragons, shooting flames, black dragons shooting acid, green dragons and the poison spray. It details the possible size, gives anecdotal stories about encounters with dragons and how those play out.
Maybe strengths and weaknesses.
I wouldn't say necessarily strengths and weaknesses overall in terms of like specifically. I would say like a general idea of obviously their strengths are in having an arcane ability and being a very large beast. Weaknesses are a little harder to find, and they are often different from species of dragon to species of dragon. But you do also find some known dragons in the area, some known dragons in Wildmount specifically, mostly on this side of the Ashkeeper Peaks. But you do find some listings of other dragons as well. And I will send you a list after you've gone for this information of some known dragons in Wildmount.
Well, this is very interesting as I'm flipping through the book. Ekamos, if you find anything interesting, man, shout out.
Absolutely. Is she back near where we started, to where I can ask her a question or anything?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just ask her. Do you by chance have any information on lesser idols or anything along those types of deities?
We have some, yeah, absolutely. Points you down to the bottom floor. It's not something we're very, very knowledgeable about, but we do have some down there, and she kind of points down to a bottom section.
You guys had like any histories or encounters with any of that?
I haven't delved into those very much myself, but if we have anything, it'll be down there.
Okay. Yeah, I guess I'll just.
Okay. You go down and you see, various different kind of demigods and lesser idols. Was there anything specific that you were looking for?
Guess. My background and like flashbacks, I would look into like maybe Vesh, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me an investigation check with advantage.
Okay. Yeah, 22.
22. Very good. Okay. So, as you start to look through, you see a couple of odd creatures you don't really recognize the name of. There's a almost, it looks like it kind of wedged in between the books is a pamphlet for lesser deity. Looks like it's named the Traveler. You see different abyssal, some lesser demons who sometimes will operate as demon lords. You see a book on like a ocean serpent that there are worshippers of in various races that had a history in the past of a god making this serpent-like creature. And then you do find a book, and it is named The Bloody Siren. And you're able to find information about this being, this dark entity known as Vesh. And you read about different. The encounters are almost like bloody. They're almost like stories of rituals or sacrifices that went awry, and they were visited by this visage of a human woman with long purple hair, solid white eyes, no iris or pupil, and these unnaturally long arms and fingers with claw-like nails. Just this gray skin, almost drow in appearance, but not really elven, almost more of a humanoid. And often when those appearances happen, they were accompanied by disaster, by massacre. There were always bloody events with these rituals of Vesh. And you do see that there is more worship of Vesh in Taldore. There's cults that carry around a crimson ring hanging from a chain and worship Vesh in secret, pushing her agenda as much as they can.
I guess I'll just kind of go through my bags and pull out my book and pen and just try to take much notes as I can.
Start copying down notes. Okay.
Yeah, just copying down notes. Yeah.
Okay.
And I'll just put it back in the bookcase.
Milo and Ekamos, you guys spend some time doing some research, doing some reading, and getting lost in the nerddom of the gnomish Nimblefoots.
Can I add one more thing before?
Sure. What do you got?
If I do have time before I take off from the dragon section, I wouldn't mind looking at that sensitive section she was talking about. The more sensitive section.
She did say that was kept in another place.
Oh, okay, I got it. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, she's saying they're not here in the library. Anything that we have in here is not sensitive. So there would have to be a conversation about going to do that. So.
Gotcha. I thought there was a slightly more sensitive.
No, not in. Yeah.
Understood.
Aki.
Did you say that there was a name for this purple-haired blonde?
Vesh. Eesh. Vesh, the bloody siren. Okay. So while Ekamos and Milo are doing their research in the library, everybody else starts to see the gnomes gathering up. They seem to have gotten rid of their more functional, almost work clothes, and you see dresses being worn on the women, and men coming out with cups already filled with ale, and some of them moving tables, going across the ropes with chairs in their hand. You see that some of them are actually carrying pieces of platform, almost like they're reassembling these modular pieces to make this bigger central area where they can have these festivities for the night. And you all find it easily enough. They're setting this up. You all find it, and they see you stick out like sore thumbs, given how tall you are. But there are a bunch of gnomes who are just getting ready to party, and they look like they are so ready to party and just rejoice that some of the people who are missing came home, because that had been more rare recently. Is there anything you guys want to do in particular here at this gathering party area?
Oh, we're playing some music.
I would like to play my viol a little bit, like maybe go where people are gathering, get their drinks, and kind of stand off to the side and just start playing like a merry tune.
Yeah, if both of you guys are trying to play some music, give me a couple performance checks.
All right.
We got ourselves a bard off.
Oh no, I'm gonna lose. Oh my god.
21.
Yep, as always. I'm just here to compliment her, so I got a 12.
A 12. Okay, got it.
Too bad.
That happens like every time.
Every single time.
Alivor, you start playing, and as you do, it's a nice tune. It's very light, kind of typical tavern fare. Everybody starts really enjoying it. Some of the gnomes kind of, hey, give you a little fist bump as you start. Then Aki comes in with her viol, starts playing as well, and you start seeing, like, man, probably 10, 20 gnomes start actually dancing, and start kind of like almost making this dance circle already. And some of them who are still putting the platform together, the last pieces on the platform, they bump into them and they get mad. Hey, just wait a little bit. We got to get ready. But there's a lot happening, and everybody seems to enjoy the music that you guys are playing. Alivor, you even see there's one gnome who starts dancing in the dancing circle. She kind of looks over and gives you a wink as you're playing your tune.
Oh yeah.
Oh, see.
I'll avoid it.
No, see.
So yeah, definitely seeing that, I'm gonna start making my way, and kind of act like I'm like playing for her and whatnot.
Okay.
Just really focusing on her.
Okay, and kind of picking it up. Go ahead and just roll me a general charisma check.
Oh, come on, don't fuck this up. There you are. 23. 23.
Okay. So as you look over and kind of start making that like, oh, I'm playing this for you, I'm moving over, you let Aki take over the song for everybody else, and you start this almost kind of like little solo and start playing it. And what was your instrument you're playing? It's the mandolin, right?
The lute.
The lute. Okay, got it. So you're playing your lute, and you come up, and she's maybe 10, 15 feet away, and she starts dancing. She leaves the dancing circle and moves probably about like 10 feet in front of you and is dancing to just your tune. And it's almost like you're playing and she's dancing, and it's almost a dance in and of itself. Like you guys are kind of doing that, and she seems to be very smitten.
Oh yes. So of course I'm like dancing with her as I play and everything.
And you finish up the song, and she kind of looks over expectantly, waiting for you to say something. And says, well, would you like to buy me a drink, tall boy?
I was just like, say, you said she's like gorgeous and whatnot, right?
I didn't specifically, but yeah, she's for. I mean, she's half your size, but she is a rather attractive gnomish woman.
Well, let's say, absolutely. Where do we get drinks in this place?
She turns and there's some kegs that have already been put up. There's like a rack of 4 different kegs. She goes, right over here, and she kind of starts walking over that way. And as you get closer, you can see it's a little bit of a joke. There's nobody charging for drinks here. You can just go up and grab from the cask. But she walks over with you and starts to have some friendly festivity conversation as you guys kind of start the festivities. And at this point, tables have been brought out. You start to smell food. You start to smell they bring out like chickens and pork. Wonderful birds, just like you see pheasant and quail, a whole variety of meats and cheeses and fruit, just any kind of fruit you can imagine, even ones that aren't super native to this area, which is a little bit of a surprise. But as you do, more and more gnomes start showing up. To this point now, we're probably 40, 50 gnomes here on this platform with you guys. They all seem to be in good spirits. And you hear conversations and yelling. Glasses clicking together in cheers and toasts. Anything anybody else wants to do in particular here?
What's the time of day?
At this point, it's just past dusk, so we're getting to nighttime. You see torches are being lit. So there's a nice kind of firelight that everybody is eating to this evening. You guys all look over to Alvor and hear the gnome he's talking to. So, where are you from? As they're chatting it up over in the corner.
I'd like to go check on our captive.
Okay. You're gonna have to look a little bit. Go ahead and roll an investigation check.
That is a dirty 20.
A dirty 20. Okay. Yeah, you're able to find it. You see that there's almost, it's iron bars. You're surprised to see it's not like some kind of wooden contraption, but you see that there are. It's like iron bars in a cage that is set up. It's gnome sized due to it being a goblin, but you're able to find that. You walk over and you see Kriz just kind of sitting against the corner, looks over to you when you walk up and just kind of looks straight forward, just kind of quiet. But he looks to be, pretty well subdued. Nothing weird going on here. Looks like they have locked him up pretty securely.
So, Kriz, tell me about the Kryn.
Well, how do you want to know about the Kryn?
Ah, that's right. We'll come over to the bar so I can take that out.
He stands up, walks over. You pull the gag out of his mouth. He goes and says, what about the Kryn do you want to know?
Anything and everything.
Anything and everything. You expect me to tell you all the secrets of my kingdom all in one night?
Doesn't necessarily have to be secrets, just general knowledge, I guess. I wouldn't say I'm a expert on the Kryn myself.
Roll me a general persuasion check.
That is 11.
11. Okay. It is. Well, I guess if you need a little bit of a history lesson, there were Drow in the distant past who decided that they didn't want to serve Lolth anymore and found the region of Jorhas destroyed by the calamity. It's a very bleak place. They decided to take it over, make the land their own. And over time, had other groups join them. Goblins, orcs, Minotaur, Bugbear. But we're not just all different. We have some humans. We have Durgar. That's how we found out about the tunnels here.
Was that a name?
Durgar, Duergar.
Oh,
Deep dwarves.
doors, yeah.
There's many who think we're just monsters, a nation of savages. But we have our own cities, our own cultures, our own families. Our lives aren't that different from yours, even if some people look down on us. We serve the Bright Queen, Layla's Kryn, who's lived many lives, brings that knowledge and wisdom to leading the dynasty.
Many lives. How does one do that?
Do the elves not reincarnate like the drow do?
It's nothing I've heard of.
And he kind of looks you up and down. And is that due to your heritage as one of the pale elves?
Don't really see any other races reincarnating either. Is this a Kryn thing, I guess?
It's part of our religion. We have the potential to live many lives.
What's this religion called? Who's this deity you serve?
I need another persuasion check for this one. And I need this one at disadvantage.
Okay. Yeah, no. No.
Some secrets are best left untold. I'm here in shackles. A little more trust before those types of questions are answered.
I mean, trust or sharp blade.
Are you going to kill me for not telling you?
I mean, there's not a whole lot you're offering.
I mean, it seems that these tunnel systems might be relevant to whatever you all are doing here. I mean, you're all looking into it, right? You're not just some adventuring party randomly stumbling into the Velvet Thicket. I find it hard to believe that you don't know more than you're letting on to.
But I'm also in a better position.
There you are. There you are.
And I feel like I trust our ability to find out what's going on with these tunnels.
I hope so. I hope so. Earlier your friend said a storm was coming. I think he's right.
He probably is.
Would probably be a shame to kill possible allies.
That's suggesting that I need more.
It is. Well, when you gain knowledge of those tunnels and figure out what's going on there, I wish you the best of luck. And he just goes and kind of sits back down. What kind of music is this shit?
Were there guards?
Not like right in front of the gate. You see, I would say that probably 15 to 20 feet in either direction, you do see that there are a couple of gnomes who are sitting with a short bow on the ready around this area.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it.
You're gonna do what?
Son of a
I'm gonna
bitch.
use the glaive.
You're gonna use the glaive?
Get his ass.
Okay. And what are you doing?
I'm gonna kill him.
You're gonna kill him. Okay.
Seen too much,
Okay. Okay. Oh boy. Give me just a moment here. I gotta look at a couple things.
Where did they go? No, I know, but where are you guys specifically?
I wouldn't be near the party or anything, right? I had to go find this area.
Okay,
Yeah.
so nobody can like see you.
Yeah,
nobody-
no.
No,
He is on
seen
his
it,
own
yeah.
weird.
Doing some weird shit.
Okay, just gotta check one thing. Okay. So go ahead and roll me an attack roll at advantage.
That's at 18.
Okay. Let's see here. Yeah, that hits. Go ahead and roll some damage.
That is 9 points of slashing damage, and I'll add cold hand.
What's that total?
I believe cold hand is 2d6. Oh, that's only 3 points cold damage.
3 points? Okay. So
Yeah.
total 12?
Yeah.
Okay. You go down and you stab him with the glaive, and it stabs him in the shoulder, and ice just spreads across the wound. And you pull it out, and blood spurts from it. And you just, what the hell, man? What do you want? I'll give you what you want. Just stop.
Want the information you have.
What? What information?
Tell me about this religion.
Roll an intimidation with advantage.
Ooh.
Low DC. Low DC. You just fucking stabbed him.
It's a 10.
10. Okay. Like I said, low DC. That is what you needed. What? Fuck. And he looks up. I guess it's true what they say. The Luxton. worship the Luxon. It's light. Light from before everything that was. We have religious objects that store our souls when we die, if we die near them. And if we die near one of these religious objects, we can be brought back.
What's the object?
An object that we believe is the Luxon himself. It's just a simple object.
Inside check.
Yeah, go ahead and roll an insight check.
Dirty 20.
He's being kind of like he's kind of being kind of honest, you know, like it is a simple object in what it is. It's he's certainly holding back. But you see in his eyes now a bit of fear and resignation almost. And it says, look, there's no Luxon near here. There's no piece of the Luxon near here. Killing me here, that would really be the end for me. And part of the reason I need to find my group, because it's the end for them if they die here too.
So you went on some sort of clandestine mission with no availability for this reincarnation you're talking about.
Yes, there's only 4 of us here. We didn't risk a big group going. It's a dangerous mission, but it happens. You can't always be close. It happens. Being away from these things. It's a risk we take. It's a risk any member of the dynasty takes, leaving Shorehas.
I take it these objects aren't many.
They're not. No. And he looks, and he kind of weighs telling you this. But given the wound on his shoulder, they were a large part of the reason the dynasty and the empire were at war.
Okay.
And he looks once again at you, and he says, I'm not your enemy. I am not your enemy. We wear different colors. We fly different flags. We worship different gods, but I am not your enemy. I'm not here to hurt you or any of your countrymen. I'm here to protect mine, to make sure that this isn't used in some kind of political way that will come back to haunt the dynasty. I'm trying to avoid war, not start it. Varric, I am not your enemy.
The problem here is that we are trying to help these gnomes. And if we make a deal with them that might tie the hands of organizations above us, how's it going to look how are we going to be able to protect them if they find out that we helped or released a member of the Kryn?
He kind of looks thoughtful. Yeah, telling people high up would be a problem, and it would cause tension, and it might cause fights. The truce is tenuous enough, and it might be one domino on the way back to war. So I ask you, is that what you want? I'm not asking to start an international incident here. I'm just asking you to return to my group, and we will leave. And when we leave, we will give you the knowledge that we have. We will help you.
I'm gonna make another attack.
Okay, go ahead and roll your attack.
Oh shit.
It says advantage on those, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
This man dead.
Good God.
I'm rolling like shit though.
He interrogated
15.
himself.
A 15. Okay.
Yeah.
A 15 is still gonna hit. Yeah. Go ahead and roll damage. Also, what I would say, well, what's everybody's passive perception? Who's not in here?
I have a 13.
I have a 9.
Who said 16? Was that you? Agnes?
Ikamos, yeah.
I got a 13.
13. Okay. What about Milo?
What am I doing? Stepped away.
Passive
Passive
perception.
Passive perception. Passive perception is 14.
14. Okay. So what's that damage, Varric?
With another charge of cold hand, that is 16 total.
16. Check something here. There we go. Okay, this time, Varric, you go down with your glaive, stab him in the gut. Ah! Ah! And you pull the glaive out, bleeding now. Very, very quickly. Still alive. But if nothing's done here, he will bleed out. Ekamos, when you're leaving the library with Milo, off in the distance, maybe 60, 70 feet away, maybe a little farther, you're not sure, you do hear just the lightest bit of a goblin scream. Something that for you is a little bit tense, given your history with saving Rufus.
Yep. I guess I'll go check out that noise.
Milo, you see Ekamos take off. Are you following?
Where are you going, man? The party's, I think it's that way.
Yeah, I heard some goblins scream. I don't know. There's many goblins in.
Goblin scream?
Yeah,
Specifically goblin?
Yeah, for sure. I've definitely heard those screams before when I was aiding Rufus in his survival, and kind of curious if there's any other goblins around here, or if it's that one particular goblin that we.
Well, now so am I guess. Lead the way.
All right. Kind of head towards that.
Varric, you're still there. He's looking rough, and you hear him kind of gurgle as he talks through. And he kind of looks down and looks up. I guess we are enemies then.
And then I'll finish it.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me another attack.
Finish him.
17.
17 hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
I'm not going to use Cold Hand, but that is 14.
14. Okay. You stab him. And you hear he goes unconscious. Milo, you and Ekamos come up on Varric after following with his glaive stuck in Kriz. Kriz unconscious.
What happened? Eric,
Dude, what
do
the
something to
fuck
you?
is happening?
Bro, what is going on?
I'm not going to risk other people finding out that we have him. And if we're going to help these gnomes and protect this deal, so people like the Assembly, people higher up like that, if they find out, there's no way this deal works.
But just killed a prisoner in their area. Like, the gnome's gonna be pretty pissed off at us now that we just became friends with them.
Definitely doesn't show trustworthy companionship.
Yeah. I can see where you're coming from for sure, but
Yeah.
this doesn't look good from their
Why
perspective.
wouldn't we just
you know?
take him back to his people as stealthily as we
And give him
possibly
away.
can? They're not that far.
Milo, you of all people know about the Assembly and the Volstruckers.
I'll go ahead and say that's 2 death saves. I'm rolling in the background here.
That was 2 death saves?
2 death saves. 5 and a 4.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast Healing Word on him. Onto Kriz.
Okay. Go ahead and roll some healing.
That's gonna be 7.
Okay.
I understand where you're coming from, man, but I can't stand here and let the man die.
Is there anything the rest of us can do?
No, you guys are all partying.
That's right.
Rick, you're just like balls deep in like 2 big old things of ale, just like Aki's playing. Alvor, you're like,
Yeah.
all right, this gnome chick is into me. She is into me. Kriz is now kind of awake, just with his eyes barely open, but he's coughing out blood.
Can I let off a booming voice with thaumaturgy?
Oh man.
You sure? Yeah. What are you doing?
I'm gonna go with Bastion's Watch. Assemble! And just booms out from our location.
What the fuck?
Captain America, here we are.
How does that sound to the rest of us? What am I hearing?
Exactly as you hear, all of a sudden everybody's dancing. Alvor, this gnomish woman, whose name is Tiana. She's totally into you, totally vibing, and all of a sudden you hear Milo's voice. Bastion's Watch, assemble! In his 17-year-old voice.
Oh god, I'm gonna murder somebody.
Eric, you've got the glaive in Kriz. You could push forward, and it would be another attack. I wouldn't even make you roll for it. It would be an auto hit. Your glaive's already in his gut.
Yeah, I'll do it.
So hearing all that though, I am gonna be like, you hold right here and don't you move. I'm gonna make my way towards wherever the hell I think they might be.
You do. Go ahead and roll me some damage.
That's 8 total.
8. That's more than he healed for. Kriz is now. He slumps down again. Ekamos and Milo, you see Kriz slump down again.
Like I said, I've just kind of joined your guys' group, so I'm not gonna interfere with any of this.
Clearly, this is wrong, Ekamos.
I understand, but given what I've seen, like, what makes him go back and be like, hey, they let me go. I know who everybody was, and now let's bring everybody, you know?
I'm just looking between the two, kind of incredulously.
I still stand by what I said, Milo. We can't have both. We can't make a deal and protect this deal and protect them from the
It's just too
Empire,
much. Yeah.
and also release a Kryn member.
I just don't see it that way.
The truce is tenuous, as it's been said multiple times.
I don't know much about the Kryn, and I'm not overly fond of the Empire or the Cerberus Assembly and their plans. I was hoping to make a friendship with the gnomes to boost our own settlement, and that was it. We are, at this current time, under the yoke of a bad government. That is something that we do need to skirt around the lines with, but I don't think murder's the way. Is this what Pelor teaches? Is this what the kingdom interprets as Pelor's teachings?
And with Milo saying that it is 1 success and 2 failures.
Let's see. Sorry, I have to look up the commandments real quick.
Let me pull out my Bible real fast.
Yeah.
Not much of a reader, but I got it marked out.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
I can tell you that one of the commandments is that I must be ever vigilant for evil and shine the light where darkness dwells. And I have been very what's the word for it? Open-minded when it comes to traveling with Breck. Where honestly, if I were to be as true to Pelor and the Empire as I should be, that wouldn't be the case. But I'm not gonna let this stand here.
And with that, that is 3 failures. As the last breath leaves Chris of Den Beltune.
As we watch that dude just slowly start to fade, the only evil I see in this room is you. And I turn and walk out.
And as the rest of the group approaches, you all see Milo storming away. As you see Varric and Ekamos around Chris's cage, with Varric holding his glaive in Chris's stomach. That's where we're going to take a break for the session.
Time.
Oh shit.
Ah.
So, 2:51, we're going to come back at 3:06 Pacific. That's going to be 15 minutes from now, but 06 will be it. Hey, everybody, thanks for tuning in. Good stuff, you guys. Good stuff. Good stuff.
Man.
Here we go. All right, we'll be back in 15.
Hey, yo, what the fuck? I mean, I love it, but what the fuck?
Crazy session, am I right?
Yeah, just a bit. And I only feel like it's gonna get better.
He's got a problem with Brett murders a goblin.
Woke up to silence, bro.
Man, I'm getting fucking cock block me with this one, guys.
I 100% thought you were gonna ignore it.
Don't worry about that. That's nothing.
Did you hear that?
I thought about it. I low-key thought about it. I was just like,
Well, like, what's happening? Varric's got his glaive stuck in this goblin. We're like, what the fuck?
It slipped.
Bastion's Watch Assemble. What does that mean? I don't know. Never heard of him.
oh, low key, I was like, should I? I was gonna be like, it's nothing.
Bert's watching, and he messaged me. He said, "Yo, what the fuck?"
Big moves.
Oh god.
Hey, Josh.
Yes.
I know you said before that Sunja has reddish hair.
Uh-huh.
Does she have like greenish skin?
No, it's pretty human-like. She's half ogre, so if anything, it's kind of like a maybe a little bit of orange tint to it. Like, you can't tell if it's like a tan or if that's like kind of her skin color, but it's like a palish. Especially because she lives in a cold climate, kind of like a pale orange.
Okay.
And Ekamos said he might be back a little late, so we'll get started. I'm here. Do we have Milo back too?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so Milo just stormed off. You guys all walk into the scene with Ekamos and Varric standing there.
What the fuck? What happened?
Quick explanation, please.
Yeah, quick explanation. As I told Milo, yeah, he's dead.
Did he attack you?
No, he didn't. But
He didn't attack you?
as I told Milo and Ekamos, there are if you're not tracking, there are people higher up in this empire. They have eyes everywhere. If we want this deal with the gnomes to be successful, and we want to protect their way of life as they have asked us, we have no credibility with people higher than us if we let him go. It may seem dark, but I would rather our deal with the gnomes and Hope's Bastion be successful.
Varric, what's your alignment?
I don't know if I actually put that on here. Let me double check.
Wondering.
Let me check mine just to make sure, I think I'm good though. Yeah, I'm almost certain.
So I definitely wrote down lawful neutral.
Okay. And we'll just leave it there.
My boy's a chaotic neutral, so that's a good bar. It is.
Yep.
Alibor's gonna ponder on it for just a second and be like, "Is he dead? None of this undead stuff. Not a fan of the undead.
Not anything he already has.
As I look over, trying to see if Ekamos is anywhere. Don't like that guy, but
I mean, he is. He's right there, but the player's not back yet. He said he was going to be a few minutes late.
That's fine. I just be like, as long as he's dead, as I give Ekamos a side eye, and then I'm just gonna walk away like I saw nothing. I'm gonna go back to what I was doing. Go back up to my girl Tiana.
Okay.
Is there any reason we couldn't bring him with us? Surprise call?
Like I said, there are people with eyes everywhere. I'd rather just our allegiance not be questioned whatsoever.
You say our, but it seems like you made this choice on your own. Is there any reason why you didn't discuss it with the group first? I mean, he was in the shackles. It's not like he was going anywhere.
Don't
What
really
do we
have
do with the
anything for
body?
you.
What do we do with the body?
You guys at this point don't have the key to get into this cage.
Yeah.
We don't have what?
He's in an iron cage right now. You guys don't have the key to get into this cage currently.
None of us do?
No. You guys had the gnomes take custody of him and secure him.
So you killed a captured, unarmed man that could not get out of the cage he was in? Just to clarify. Paladin?
Yeah.
I'm gonna walk in the direction that Milo went.
It takes a few minutes, but you do
Also
catch
don't
up to him.
walk away.
If it matters, I'm headed back to the library to solemnly go over my own shit and dwell on books.
Breck, you catch him. You follow him into the library area. You haven't been in here yet, but you see him going into this large circular tree with a Gothic window-shaped door. You see the owl above it. But you see him going in there if you wanted to follow him.
I'm just gonna go sit down at the table that he's sitting at. Just not really say anything. Just kind of sit there.
Milo, you're reading. Breck, you go and sit next to him. What does Milo look like he's feeling? Does he have any emotions on his face right now?
He doesn't even look up. He you can tell that he knows that you're there, but he's just trying to get his mind anywhere else than what just happened. And you're a reminder of what just happened in a sort of way.
Well, if he's looking like he doesn't really want my company there, then I'll move to a different portion of the library and see if there's a way that I can fit this crystal that I found into my mace.
Oh, interesting. It's a little clunky for that. Otherwise, you kind of a little bit. With some manipulating, you might be able to fix it to the bottom of the handle. But it's crystal, so it's pretty tough. With your hands, you couldn't do it, and it's not quite the right shape to just have it sit on there. But after looking for a while, you think you could do that. Maybe have it be the base of the handle.
I have rope in my bag. Is it possible to just tie it to it?
You can, but I'll be honest with you, it looks super janky. It looks like just a crystal kind of tied on there with some rope. But yeah, sure, yeah, you can do that.
I tied this rock to my sword.
Very dwarven of you. I
Well,
like you hear Breck fiddling.
If he gets up and starts to walk away and starts going over and filling around, just from where I'm sitting, I'm just gonna, in a whispered tone, do you agree?
I think the killing of an unarmed prisoner is wrong. I understand, though, that Varric's doing what he was doing to protect not only us, but the gnomes of this village. But it's really tiptoeing a line.
I didn't sign up for this. I left Rex and Trim to get away from decisions and people like this. And now we're supposed to just carry on like nothing happened?
If you want, I can stop him.
There's not really any solving a corpse. Not by us. And
I
Varric.
left him with the gnomes. He was found in their forest. He's their problem.
Man, what the hell are we going to do now?
I'd like to join these guys in the library.
Sure.
I want to come in and be like, guys, what the fuck just happened?
It's still too fresh. I understand the reasons behind the axe, but it seems like murder by fear, or because of it. We could have tried to make it work. We could have done something.
I feel like it wasn't wholly his call to make. And I mean, what has this goblin even done that we have proof of him doing? It's not like he was creating the zombies. As far as we know, he was also a capture.
The only thing that I can see that his might have been his fault was being from the Kryn dynasty. It's the only thing that he supposedly did wrong. And that's just not something that I can abide by. I'm not the kind of person who's going to murder to make sure deals go through. And I close my book because there's no way I'm going to be able to read it.
Varric and Ekamos, you're left on the platform with the body of Kriz. Varric, you pull your glaive out. There's two of you left.
Well, what are we gonna do with this body? It looks bad. So
Yeah. I'm gonna go find the nearest guard. See if we can do something about this.
Oh, they were close.
They were close enough? So okay.
They were up in the trees. It was 20, 30 feet away.
I guess I'll
Yeah.
go with him.
Yeah, I'll just call out to one of them.
Looks over to you. Yes?
Yeah. So we had a bit of an incident here. We have a body that we're gonna have to clean up.
Understood. We will let the right people know. Doesn't say anything beyond that. Alivor, you're back talking to Tiana, and the contrast of the situation you just came from and the festivities that are happening only a couple hundred feet away are a little stark to you. Try your best to shake it off.
Yeah.
And Tiana's certainly helping. And she's had a few herself, and is. Oh, you're so funny. Oh, play me another song.
Yeah, I do just that.
Okay, roll me a performance check.
Because I'm a cold motherfucker. That's right. Please. Yes, let's go. 24.
24. You play. I think that's the best song you've played the whole campaign. Maybe.
I think it is.
What kind of song do you play, or how do you serenade Tiana?
Oh, it's it's going to be a very like light-bodied, I guess you could say seductive tone, Fucking,
Kind of
yeah.
mirrors the tune that you two had played before while you were kind of doing the dance
Mhm.
performance. When you were both kind of she was dancing and you were playing the song. And she gets a big smile on her face and kind of finishes up. She says, I've got a few instruments too back up in my perch, just a little ways from here. Would you like to come see them?
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, fantastic! And she just gets up quick and grabs you by the hand, and just like you're a little surprised by how hard she pulls your hand, and you kind of stumble a little as she pulls you towards the platform. And we'll have a fade to black moment for Alivor and Diana.
See y'all in the
Small
morning.
hands, very strong grip.
Okay. Was there anything else anybody wanted to do before the evening ended, or just continue what you're doing and go for a rest for the evening?
Yeah, actually, I'd like to swap attunement slots for my hat and start attuning to the wand of entanglement.
Okay.
Does it take Does it take time to drop attunement, or does it just take the time to attune another object?
Yeah, I understand. It just falls off when you attune to the other thing.
Okay.
So there's no real penalty time to take to do it.
Oh, never mind. It don't have to attune to it.
Oh, nice. There you go.
No, it requires attunement. What the hell? Whatever.
Varric, before you go to sleep, you just feel restless. Feel the itch to walk around. Do a perimeter check. Subtle things in your head. But it's up to you to follow that urge. It's comfortable too. It's been a long day.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Take a walk around. It's a quiet night. Some clouds in the sky. You see Katha shining bright this night. As you walk by, a large cloud passes over and you see this kind of darkness. Hard to see what's in front of you. You're maybe 100 feet away from the nearest entrance up into the village. When the light comes back, though, it's odd. The roots of this tree seem to reach up and wrap around a door frame. There's actually a door there now. Kind of odd. Wasn't there a second ago, before the light was blocked by a cloud. It is now. Roll perception check for me.
$23.
It's kind of weird. The arch itself is obviously ruins of some sort. Degraded, beat up. The door seems almost new. Nice. Bronze hinges. The light comes back, you kind of see a little bit shining off of them. Handle, nice. Big, thick oak door. No damage at all.
I'll go check it out.
You go up to it. Don't see much different up close. But confirms what you thought. It's a nice new door.
I open the door.
Seems locked. Shake it. Doesn't open. Roll wisdom saving throw for me.
That is a 10.
10. You gotta get in here, though. You gotta get in here. There's something that you guys need behind this door. Something that Dawnfather wants you to find on the side of the door. Maybe the others could help.
Is there any kind of like hinges on the door or anything?
Nice big ones. They go almost all the way across the door itself. Very decorative. Something you'd expect to see on Royal Castle.
Hmm. Guess I'll try to force the door open.
Give it. Stuck. Not budging. You do feel a bit of a magical essence being that close as you hit it. You can almost feel it as in ripples of magic.
Can I try to focus some of the magic that Pelor gave me into the door?
Sure. Are you going to cast something, or are you just kind of channeling a little bit of energy?
Probably just channeling some energy into it. I feel like if I'm getting sort of that vibe from Pelor, maybe something will resonate there.
Reach out your hand and let a little bit of that divine essence that flows through you, independent of Pelor, out. And as you do, the center stone on the top of the archway above the door kind of seems to suck it in, almost like smoke getting pulled into a fan. Kind of shape lights up on top of it. And here, click. This lock seems to undo.
I open the door.
You open the door. And on the other side, you see what almost seems like an impossible sight. Different forest. Eerie almost. Some natural light coming off of a bloom of mushrooms. You see, maybe about 30 feet in front of you, tables set up with a full dinner. Walking around the table, you see a beautiful woman wearing very elegant clothing. Silks of red, deep dark blue. She turns to look at you as you open the door. Well, finally a visitor. Why don't you come join me? You look just beyond. This area almost seems to be bordered by dead trees. Maybe they're living, but no leaves, no life on them. Beyond them, thick, dark woods. With only this patch seeming to be a refuge behind the door. She has a look on her face that is so inviting, so welcome. You feel tugged in. She knows. She knows you did the right thing. She knows you're protecting the group. I've got a spot just for you. It's been quite some time since I hosted a party. I more the merrier.
I would like to use my divine sense.
Tell me what that sees again.
As an action, you can detect good and evil. Until the end of your next turn, you can sense anything affected by the hollow spell or know the location of any celestial fiend or undead within 60 feet that is not behind total cover.
You don't seem to get any celestial fiend or undead glows in this area.
And about how far away am I?
From the door to where you're at, probably about 30, maybe 30 to 40 feet is where the table's at. It extends out beyond another 30 feet, maybe 40 feet. You see in the kind of looking in the front right corner of this little glade, this little glade, excuse me, meadow. A little pool of water as well, gently sloshing water on the side.
Hmm. Okay. I think I'll hang out right where I'm at.
She
And
stares at you, very hopeful. It's a very positive look that she gives you.
Yeah.
It's gonna get cold.
I'll be alright. And then I'll kind of... Yeah, I'll kind of play with some fire in my hand.
Okay. Roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Is this a charm? Because I would roll at advantage.
I'll give you advantage on the roll. Yeah, if it fits the definition closely enough.
Yeah, I just have advantage against being charmed. It is 17.
17. Okay. Kind of shake your head a little bit. You feel very nervous about this place all of a sudden. You're not sure why. You felt the urge to open the door. It seemed a bit reckless. That urge to open the door and go in subsides. You see her face distort just a bit. And the nice, generous, hopeful smile turns almost dark, emotionless. Just for a second. Then seems to snap back.
Yeah, I don't give her a chance to speak too much.
Okay.
I am gonna use Firebolt.
Firebolt at her.
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and roll to attack.
Dirty 20.
Okay. Go ahead and roll damage.
That is 3 points of fire damage.
3 points of fire damage. Okay.
And I just kind of say, how about you show me who you truly are?
Roll me a quick initiative.
Ooh. Yuck. That's going to be a solid 2.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. her, and she kind of she just looks like painfully hurt. I just offer you dinner. Just a place to eat. That's not too much to ask, is it?
Just a nice dinner in the middle of nowhere.
She reaches out, and she's going to cast sleep against you. How many hit points do you have?
I have 40 hit points.
She rolled a 42. You fall asleep. She walks over to you.
Aren't elves immune to magical sleep?
But is he a half elf or an elf?
Oh, I am full elf.
I was gonna say, yeah, he's full elf.
Yeah,
Where
we have that
is
one.
Yeah.
That's very important information right now.
You should have that in your
have
saving
advan-
throws, right?
Yeah, here it is. Fey Ancestry. You have advantage on saves against being charmed, and magic can't put you to sleep.
Oh shit!
Oh,
You're
shit.
looking out.
Break for the backseat win on that one.
Who aren't there right now?
Feel this weight upon you, Barrick. And shake it off. You hear a laugh. We've got a live one then. And you can swear as she says that you see sharp teeth. Good. So I'm gonna go ahead and so she can't move you here. Before we go to your turn.
Did we have a rest after that fight with the troll? Or not the troll, the Nurglid?
I don't think we did.
No, we
No,
just.
I don't think so,
No.
man.
Yeah, once we were done, we
Yeah.
came back.
Rest in peace,
Yeah,
boys.
shit.
Blew everything, man. Oh, fuck.
Yeah,
I'm
I
gonna stab
blew
a goblin, go
everything
fight a
on that,
vampire.
Yep.
Yeah, I blew everything on that fucking 38 damage I did that last session.
Yeah. You had a chance to call us too, man. But
Good lord.
While Josh is doing that, would anyone like to see my picture of Aki and Sunja?
Oh, hell
Oh, yeah.
yes.
I gotta get this bigger. There we go.
Awesome.
oh, nice.
Yo.
Hey.
We're taking herbs. She's holding them in the basket, and Aki's like picking one, and it's gonna go in the basket.
Yo,
I'm just
that's
imagining that you guys are
awesome.
gonna smoke those later.
Fuck yeah, we are.
Hey, you better include Olivor. He is.
I'll tell me.
That's awesome.
Thank you.
It's like borderline Halo.
Yeah, right?
Ooh,
Oh,
that is awesome looking.
Holy fuck, that's cool.
That is gorgeous, man.
Oh, shit.
Yo.
God, Josh.
Barrick, it is your turn.
Oh, no.
Yo.
You stand
Good luck,
just on the
man.
outside of the door. What would you like to do?
Make that shit big.
Is it not?
Oh, it is. Never mind.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
just
it
an
is.
idiot. That's why.
How far away is she?
So from you, she's about 50 feet.
I will move in max speed.
Okay.
So
So-
30.
30.
Let's see. Yeah, the only thing I can do from here is Yeah, I'll just do another firebolt.
Okay, go ahead and roll an attack.
That is dirty 20.
Okay, yeah, that hits. Go ahead and roll some damage.
Jesus Christ. That's 1 point.
It hits her and it sizzles a bit, and she snaps back her face up at you. Svazzer, it seems we have a friend for dinner. You see flashes of maniacal look on her face. And you hear a voice telepathically inside your head. Just one. My hunger pains me. It's her turn next. She's going to move forward. Right in front of Eric. And she reaches out with her hands, and you see claws extending outwards. She slashes at you twice. The first one is a 21 to hit.
That hits.
Second is a 10.
That misses.
Deals 11 points of slashing damage. She just bares sharp teeth in your face as you see this illusory appearance start to fade. It's now Zvazer's turn. You see from the corner pool a large purple tentacle make its way out as it flops onto the land. As this giant octopus begins to pull itself out of the water, you hear its voice in your head. Yes, this one will do. He must. I'm so hungry. Varric, I need you to roll an intelligence saving throw as you feel a blast of psychic energy assault you.
That is a 13.
You feel it rack your brain as you take 15 points of psychic damage, and you are stunned for the next minute. It is your turn. You are stunned, but you can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of your turns.
Actually, hold on. I haven't actually used this feature yet. If you would let me do this retroactively, I have Favored by the Gods.
Okay. And what does that do?
Once per short rest, if you fail a saving throw or miss with an attack roll, you can roll 2d4 and add it to the total, possibly changing the outcome.
Okay. Go ahead and roll that.
So I rolled a 4, and then the other one was cocked. So I re-rolled that and got another 4.
So that puts you over, I think your original roll was 13?
13, so that'd be 21.
One. Okay, so you would save on that then. But that will make sure to mark off that feature.
Yep.
Okay. It is your turn.
I still took full damage.
Let me see here. No, you do not take the damage based on that ability.
No damage at all.
No damage.
Okay.
Okay. What are you doing for your turn?
I am. Let's see. How does shove work?
You'd use your action, and then it's a contested throw.
I'm guessing strength or athletics.
Athletics versus their athletics or acrobatics.
I will use shove.
Go ahead and roll.
That is a 15 athletics.
Okay. You push her back, and she falls prone onto the ground.
All right. I will haul ass to that door.
You run, and you run fast, and you get to the door, and you turn around, and you try to close it. Roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. You close the door, slam shut. You're out. You feel very, very lucky to have escaped. If it weren't for your elven heritage, you would likely be food for whatever creature was coming out of that pond.
And what did she call it?
Svazur.
Could you spell that, please?
Svazzur.
Svazur. All right. And I never caught her name.
Nope.
Okay.
Man, we're gonna switch back here. Milo, you're having a hard time sleeping. You notice Varric's gone, not in his bunk.
Oakley, if you understand this, go pee in Varric's bed.
Roll an animal handling check.
That's a natural 20.
Ooh. Oakley
Quick
goes,
peer.
this is on the bed, man. He jumps up. That's a crit peer. He's going right on the pillow.
Can only assume that the gnomes fed him just a whole bunch of asparagus and Brussels sprouts, broccoli.
Joke's on you. I like asparagus.
Love this smell.
You turn over, or not turn over, but you look over to Alivor. You see Alivor is twisting and turning. He's having a... Oh, no, I'm sorry. No. I take that back completely.
I am not here.
Not there, yeah.
I found other accommodations.
He is twisting and turning. Just not
Let me
officially.
change that there and say Tiana notices Alivor tossing and turning in his sleep. Tries to shake him awake. You almost unconsciously feel at Alivor. But you slip back into unconsciousness, back into dreaming. Back in the crowd. You hear the murmur, the rumbles, the whispers. You know what they're saying. Do they recognize you? You see a hooded figure wearing all black. Maybe 25 feet in front of you and to the right a bit.
Of course, like last time, I'm gonna slowly make my way towards the hooded figure.
You do so. How close do you get?
Within 10 feet.
And as you settle in, you notice that you kind of do a little back and forth, kind of settling in with your body. It matches yours. Turn the other way.
I wanna speak. I wanna ask it is why here, why this specific moment.
You see it slowly, almost menacingly turn its head. You see that beak come into view. That old plague-style mask turn. Depending. Because this is where it mattered most. You hear your own voice.
Sorry about that. Do I like pick up on any of course, other than what the scene is, like what importance the
Roll me
figure is?
a perception check.
Okay. 19.
18. The size is larger than yours. That's what's odd. You're not quite your current stature. You seem smaller almost. You look down at yourself. Look at the figure. The figure's bigger than you. Maybe another quarter bigger than you. Besides that, you don't see any identifying marks. You can't tell any specific reason they might be there. You start to hear a chant from the crowd. Traitor! Do it! Get on with it! You see her get marched up. Feel the cold pit in your stomach.
I want to ask the figure, why do you make me relive this moment?
Because it made you who you are. Because this moment will move you into the things that come next. Because you're not alone. I move her up. Put her into place. And you wake up. You see a raven sitting over you on a branch. You look over at the others sleeping, no breaths of air in the cold night air. You look at Ekamos. No breaths of air coming out of Ekamos.
Not a fan.
Varric, what are you doing after your situation at the door? Oh wait, I'm sorry. I need to revert that. I did the same damn thing again. No, Alivor, you don't see that
I
about
was
Ekimoto.
gonna say,
I'm sorry. No, I did that again. You are with Tiana.
Yeah.
You look over and Tiana kind of. Are you okay?
say, yeah, I'm fine. Just, I don't know. Just got a weird feeling. Not sleeping too well.
Because here, have some of this. She hands you over a cup of looks like some kind of herbal mix.
Oh yeah.
You feel some alcohol in it too. You taste it.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm drinking it. 100%.
Woo! That's almost a Constitution saving throw. You fall back asleep. Eric, what are you doing?
I'm gonna go look for Milo.
Easy enough to find. You know where they're sleeping. You find them.
Are you sleeping?
I am make pretend sleeping. Playing possum.
I just keep poking him. Yeah.
Without opening my eyes, I just say, "You must know that I don't want to talk to you."
And you must know that I would know that. But here I am nonetheless.
So speak.
So I almost just died. Like, not even a joke.
Pelor dabbles in karma now, does he?
That was not Pelor. I don't know what that was. Something demonic, maybe? And if you were to actually open your eyes and see him, Varric could be just kind of just sitting there with like a glossed over kind of face, just almost in shock, like what just happened. But yeah, I don't know how it happened, why it happened. But something attacked me. Two things attacked me. And one of them, I caught the name, was Svazer. And boy, I tell you, you don't want to see what I saw.
Do I got anything in my mind brain about Fazer?
But yeah. That happened, and you were just the first person I thought to talk to. You don't have to talk to me. That's fine. I get it. But eventually, we'll talk, and you'll come to understand that there are things far more powerful and larger at play. And if I have to tiptoe on that line to make sure that we're safe and what we're trying to do is safe, then I'm gonna do it. So yeah, if you don't have anything to say, I'll leave you alone. You can sleep.
Yeah, he's just gonna kind of slowly exhale and then roll over and give Varric the cold shoulder.
And I go back to my asparagus smelling bed.
Yeah, sounds like piss on the pillow.
Yeah. I'll just lay on the hard floor next to it.
Everybody can mark a long rest. You all wake up, and it's a bit solemn this morning. Yesterday was a lot. But you all gather here, awake, ready for the next day. You know, the gnomes are able to help, ready to give knowledge, ready to give information. What are you guys doing as you wake up for the next day on this journey?
Well, I'm gonna rejoin the group.
you guys all see. I just said it again. You're all here. All of you but Alivor are here. Sorry, Alivor, you walk up as everybody's kind of looking.
So, well, I don't know about y'all, but that was a wild night, guys.
Oh.
You're sensing that everyone's like a little Debbie Downers, and I can feel the tension. I'm just like, all right, well, okay. And I'm just gonna like walk off. I don't want to be around all this. I'm off with it.
You wake up, you see Varric. Go ahead and roll me just a general charisma check, because it's your spellcasting modifier. Charisma or like an arcana check. Yeah.
Charisma or Arcana?
Charisma or arcana. You get to choose between those two.
I'm sorry, my thing is doing that weird thing it does sometimes.
Yeah, that's okay.
God, did I ever need that long rest?
That is a 17 charisma.
17. So you see Varric waking up and kind of getting up off the floor. He's got an odd, familiar glow about him. He seems to have some kind of fey magic about him. You recognize the glow of the Feywilds coming off of him somehow.
Varric? Did you like go anywhere last night?
Yeah.
You have this glow about you this morning. You're glowing.
I wouldn't call what I experienced last night glowing in nature.
Well, you're like literally glowing with fey magic right now.
So you're saying I look like I went to a different plane of existence?
I mean, not necessarily, but you definitely experience some sort of fey magic. Whether you have to cross planes to do that, I'm not really sure.
Would I be able to put two and two together?
Pretty easy.
Okay. Yeah. Well, that explains the door I went through.
I mean, if the Eladrin elf is telling you.
Yeah.
Oh, you went through a door?
Yeah. I saw a golden door. I thought it was Pelor. It was something entirely different that I hoped to never see again.
I'm kind of surprised. Surprised you survived that.
That makes two of us.
Is Milo listening to this? Because Milo's the only one that knows so far that he like experienced something.
Yeah, he'd be getting his shit together kind of quietly on his way. He's tying his boots.
Do you like want to talk about it?
Well, like I told Milo last night, I was pretty close to biting it.
Pretty close
But-
to what?
Dying. But I somehow managed to get out of there. And here I am.
Well, that's good. Sounds
Once
like
again.
some weird karma's working for you.
And I packed my stuff up I start that out.
Most awkward combo ever.
Breck and Ekamos, what are you guys doing?
I'd like to start getting the wagon ready.
Okay.
I guess I pack up my things and just follow them, I guess, because they haven't really give me or Rufus the okay, so kind of just pack my things and wander behind everybody.
I'm gonna go make some coffee.
Okay.
It's like the Ekamos not quite in line, but like waiting for
Yeah,
the
just
go
like-
ahead.
Yeah, like
Awkwardly
got put in
outside
a really
the clique.
awkward situation at that guard with the goblin and everything. So I'm just like, am I missing something here? And just kind of follow suit, I guess. Trying to be the neutral party.
Canonically, how did these guys join the party?
Oh,
The gnomes had recruited them to help, and they were on their way to the settlement anyways to see if they could help out. So it kind of was a fortunate situation for them to be there and help out and see if the party was all had a good dynamic together.
Oh, cool.
I'd like to follow Breck down to the wagon and help him do his thing. And if there's little to no one else around, then I'd like to talk to him.
You guys would be able to kind of move aside to a side at least too.
While they're doing that, Alivor ran off to one, say goodbye to Tiana, and two, since he noticed everyone was in a bad mood, tried to go grab some like breakfast and beers for the road for everybody.
You're able to find them. Tiana, you're leaving so soon. When will you be back?
Oh, we'll be in the area. We'll definitely make multiple trips here, and I'll come back to see you.
We might have some sending stones around here. Can I give you one of those, and we can keep in contact?
Sure.
Oh yeah. Oh, good.
Of course.
And she kind of goes and starts rooting around in some boxes and stuff. She can find it. Good. And she hands you one off. Oh, she goes here. And hands you off. Hands you over a sending stone.
All right. Well, thank you. I look forward to hearing from you.
Alvor just like opens his jacket. He's got like 9 sending stones.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Oh
he's
my
really
God.
faking it. And as I walk off, I just put it in a pocket, and I'm like, all right, we're gonna find some way to get rid of this. Is
No,
not
that's
one to.
Little.
Yeah, just old bard things,
Milo and Breck, you guys find a quiet moment aside, getting the cart ready together.
So, Varric came to me last night after everybody was asleep. And I recount what Varric had said to me and what he was talking about this morning. While he is not exactly my favorite individual to talk about or think about at this particular time, what do you think we'd have to do about that door if something truly did almost kill him? And it's here. What should we do?
Well, I know the doors to the Feywilds just kind of open and go as they please. I don't know a way to open the door in particular. Was the door still there this morning?
I don't know. I didn't talk to Varric. He's not exactly high on my most trustworthy list right now.
Do you think it's worth dealing with, or do we just let the gnomes handle it on their own?
Well, if I mean, it happened right in the middle of the Nimblefoot's settlement, the town, and the only two people that I think, I mean, who's going to be able to hurt Varric or you? The fact that he almost died is somewhat worrisome. That would be a potent foe.
It may be worth speaking to the elders then. Before we go.
Yeah, I agree with you. We can go tell the elders and Felgum? Is it Felgum?
Gum is the leader, yeah. Okay. Just Breck and Milo heading off to do that?
I mean, if Ekimos is still like just awkwardly lingering off to the side, but like
I would say, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah,
I'll ask
sticking
them
around
first
the
if
wagon.
they needed any more help with the cart, if they had finished, or if they're gonna go, and I'll finish up whatever they were doing.
I mean, you can company man. You can like
Okay.
throw. There should be
Sounds
some empty space in the back of the cart for your stuff too, for your and Rufus's stuff.
Sweet.
You guys
Yeah,
are coming
I'll,
with us, right?
absolutely. Yeah. So I'll take Rufus's in my bag and kind of throw it in the back, and then accompany them up to Elgum.
You guys find your way back to that area, and Felgum isn't right there specifically, but there is a young gnomish male. He looks maybe in his teens, super short, and yeah, let me go get him. I'll let him know that you have a request. He runs off, and about 10 minutes later, Felgum shows up. Ah, yes, Milo and Ekmos. What can I do for you?
Breck's here too, right? Or did he?
Sorry, Breck. Yeah, Breck, also. Yes, the door.
Hi.
Sorry, you were kind of hiding behind Ekmos there. Anyways, what can I do for the three of you?
One of our compatriots had a strange encounter last night with maybe something of the Feywild.
It's not unheard of in this area at all. Well, I wouldn't call it common, but certainly not unheard of. Do you care to share the details?
Does the name, whatever that name was, sound familiar to you? What was it?
Spazzer.
Spazzer.
Do you just say the name, or do you recount the whole thing?
I just say Spazzer.
It's a name I've heard whispered, but I don't know much about it. Tell me, was there any association with a hag?
Did he mention anything about the hag? He didn't mention anything about the
I
hag.
didn't.
I have no idea. We could go find him and you can question him directly. I'm sure he's as interested as we are.
It would be worthwhile knowledge. I've heard some rumors of those who take refuge in the Feywilds. If you find it to be something that you would wish to share, then I'll happily listen. But I think that is up for you to judge.
Just just know that it happened close by, and it might be something that you need to be aware of. As far as what he wants to share, I will let him know, and he can take that up with you guys himself.
We have a few specialists in the Feywilds, in their doorways and their magics. I'll make sure that they are on alert. You said it happened, or rather, you didn't say, but did it happen around here?
He couldn't have gone that far.
A bit worrisome, but as I said, we'll make sure they are on alert. And nobody goes making any deals with any untoward entities.
I look at Ekimos and Breck. Is there anything that I may have missed? Did you guys catch anything else?
Because I believe Eric didn't come to me. Yeah. That's everything. Yeah.
Well, I thank you for this warning. I see you're all getting ready to leave. We have, if you would like more than just Masani to travel along with you, we've decided that we can send a team to your settlement in order to aid in some of the things that you ask.
Well, that would help out greatly.
I know that traveling in a large group might not be something that you all prefer. I can send them directly to the settlement or have them just travel along with you, whatever you think is wisest.
I can draft up a letter for our compatriots in the settlement in Hope's Bastion to sort of like a recommendation. That way that they know where the gnomes are coming from and who by. Just in case if they might run into any animosity, which I don't think would happen, but just to be sure.
We can send Harry with them also.
Harry.
I think that'd be a great idea.
A trusted ally. Oh, then.
I believe that we might be heading not directly back to the settlement straight away. So sending them back to the settlement straight away before we did would be probably a preferable choice.
Well, then I appreciate your consideration in making sure that they get there safely. And he looks at the three of you, and a solemn look kind of comes over his face. We're trusting you all. Don't let us end up like the goblin in that cage.
Milo's face just kind of almost, like he almost gets teary-eyed as he starts to like pull out some parchment and starts to write up his thing, and then uses prestidigitation to make his ring and stamp his mark on it.
Okay, and you do?
And I send that note, or the letter is intended for Lumini.
Okay. Thank you for all of you've done. Hey, Melora, guide your path.
And may the Melora guide yours, and know that your trust is not a little thing to us or our settlement as I walk away.
Okay. All right. Everybody gathers everything. The gnomes kind of gather around Harry. He's a little quiet, but he gets the gnomes ready and leads them over and out before everybody in the party gets ready to go. You'll get the cart ready. Gather all your things. Is it safe to say Breck's driving?
As always.
Before we do take off, I am going to step next to Varric. I'm not even going to look at him. I'm just going to keep like my writing in my book, pretty much doing something purposely nonchalant. Don't make eye contact, just walk up and say, Felgum knows of a little bit about happenings last night. If you wish to tell him, that's on you. And I just walk away.
Okay. Carts are ready to go. Party's ready to go. Anybody have anything else they want to do before the departure?
Wit is I have a quick question for Milo. What is Milo's affiliation with the Empire? Again, I can't remember.
Milo is currently, I'm not gonna say like on the run, but he's just trying to keep a low profile from both the Dwendalian Empire and the Cerberus Assembly, I believe is what I've said. Yeah.
Okay. Would Alibor know that?
You would know that, yeah, you would know that, like, because I think you were part of the conversation, or at least around, right, when the other two confronted me about some other things, not some of the more sensitive issues like Trent or anything like that, but
yeah, there was some. I remember because I remember confronting you about some sketchy stuff.
You were standing right there, right?
Yeah. I don't know. Alibor's gonna go over, seeing that Milo's old Debbie Downer, pat him on the shoulder and be like, "Welcome to the real world, kid. It's not pretty, but you're in the Empire, so this ain't the first time you're gonna see stuff like this. Get used to it."
I guess you're right. Does it ever get easier?
No, it doesn't. I'm not gonna lie to you. It doesn't. This is just things that happen. Like I said.
And then I'll bump in and be like, "Death is a crazy thing," and kind of like give a weird smirk look.
Oh, and then with that one, Alivor just gives him the ugliest, like, just fucking like a death stare, just like, oh god. He mugs the shit out of him.
Just like you, gross.
Yeah, just
Can't win it all, you know. Can't win it all.
blank
like,
stare.
no, like Alivor is just disgusted with this man.
I have
I
so
mean,
many
look at me.
questions about you.
Go ahead and ask away. I don't mind him.
No, I don't want to know anything about him.
No.
How do you not know? How do you not want to know anything about? He's dead. Look at
He's
his
not-
face.
He's not. It's not right. It's not right. What he is not right.
You're gonna have to explain just the interesting parts of your story at some point.
Absolutely.
So when he does that, I'm gonna walk away. I want nothing to do with that.
So you only get one chance in life? Is that what you're saying?
Apparently
Life
not.
and death are very set
Fair.
things.
What if you didn't choose to come back? What if it just happened?
I can't fault you for being something that you didn't choose, but that still doesn't make it right.
Understand.
So, I don't know. I want nothing to do with him. I walk away from him.
Well, if it helps, I am very interested, and honestly, kind of intrigued. I find this compelling and somewhat cool. Yeah, I can't wait to learn more.
Would anyone like some coffee? The gnomes gave me a great recipe.
Yes,
I will.
please.
I will take
also,
some coffee.
I also brought food along as well. I grabbed some for the party. But then some people may not need food as I stare at Ekamos.
Just
I was like, wave back. Yeah.
Want some eggs
It's
to
just-
rub on yourself again?
Say again?
Oh,
Said you want some eggs to rub on yourself again?
Oh no. I finally kind of bathed myself, so I don't smell as bad as I used to. So you still get a smell, but it's not as potent. Yeah.
Okay. With full mugs of coffee, food being passed around, the cart takes off into the forest in the direction of Pride's Call. Brett, go ahead and give me a survival check. Excuse me, let's make it animal handling for your time with the horses.
It's gonna be a 10.
A 10? Okay. Just kind of average, middle of the road. You don't lose any time, you don't gain any time. You've kind of gotten used to riding these horses specifically in a little bit thicker forest and vegetation. So yeah, you make kind of just average time, as much as you'd expect. Is there is there anything anybody's doing during this trip? Is there any activities or things you guys want to do while you're on your way to Pride's Call?
I'd say I'm probably sitting up front, as usual, with Breck. And this time I want to play my hurdy-gurdy.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a performance check.
That is a 19.
19. You guys hear this almost accordion-like sound coming from this instrument that Aki has that seems to be complex in its composition, even though only one instrument is being played. A whole host of noises are coming out of it. What type of song are you playing?
A pretty merry song, maybe sounds like something that you would have heard in the Gnome Village.
Okay.
I was feeling particularly inspired by their culture.
And everybody hears this and feels a little bit more lifted up, a little more positive. That was an experience for everybody. There was a lot happening, and it feels like leaving the Gnome Village is leaving behind that situation. Everybody can try and move forward. You all listen to Aki's song and and reflect over the last few days, your time at the settlement. Varric, roll me a perception check.
11.
11. As you're riding on the cart, stone passes through the trees. You see it, almost the same type of ruins as before. It's gone though. Maybe just for a second it flashed. You're glad to be out of these woods. You're done with all this wild mother business. You feel like you can breathe a little bit better. Ever since you crossed that damn river, it's just been anxiety. About an hour later, you see the arch. Maybe 300 feet off in the distance. Between two trees stands the exact one that you saw outside of the dwarven encampment, or the gnomish encampment.
Would I be able to see it?
You look and you don't see anything.
While he's thinking about that and we're out of the forest, Alivor is going to yeet that sending stone that he was given. I say, hey.
It is gone. It is gone.
He throws that just, all right. And just goes back to whatever I was doing in the wagon.
I'm just gonna ignore it.
You remember her face. She was so beautiful when you first walked in. There's fear in that encounter. But man, was she beautiful. We all continue along. I need somebody to roll me a D8, please.
Oh boy.
I got us in trouble last time, so someone else run it.
I'll roll it. Where's my D8?
The one you grabbed first.
The diamond?
Yeah, that one.
This guy? 6.
6. Okay. You guys have what is a full day of travel. No weather slows you down. No large issues. You travel safely on your first day of travel to Pride's Call. Gets to be nighttime. Not much talking in the group. But if you like, you can make camp for the night. Get ready for the rest of the trip. But that's up to you. You guys can push through if you would like. But that will come along with some rolls.
I can travel up to 16 hours a day without being force marched.
I can sit in the back of the wagon while that's happening.
That's true. Oh no, are we getting back into rotating
I'm joking.
back in the cart Excel sheet again?
Yeah, right.
Say Alivor is all fine with taking naps in the back. We want to push through.
Oh, you want to do all the work yourself? All right.
Oh no. Why would I do the work when we've got these big, brooding, strong paladins to do it for us?
Okay. So Milo and Alivor sleep or kind of rest during the day, while everybody else is awake for that first part. Is that how I understand it?
I was just kind of making a joke. I was.
Okay.
I'm done to park it or continue to go. It's up to the group.
I don't need sleep. I'm dead.
No, you're not. Did you say that out loud?
Yeah.
No, you're not. Yeah,
We were-
Alivor says, no, you're not.
Okay, yeah, because we were talking about if we wanted to continue.
Haste would be nice, but it's not necessary, is it?
Yeah,
No.
You guys.
good point. That's a good point.
So you guys want to find a nice place to
stop
park?
or I can keep going.
Yeah. You guys can go into the night. Yeah, with Breck's feature, you guys can go into the night, and he can ride a little bit longer. There will still need to be, like if you're going all the way to Pride's Call without stopping, there'll need to be a roll involved. But if you want to go a little bit further and get there earlier in the day, then you can absolutely do that. But you'll be there the next day.
Honestly, I like that. That way we can get there early.
Yeah, Breck, on you, man.
Yeah, I can keep going.
Okay, so you guys go a little bit longer. Now, sorry, just to make sure I understand. You're just going to push through with no stopping.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. So, Breck, go ahead and roll me a Constitution saving throw.
He's gonna crash the cart.
Six.
6. Give yourself a point of exhaustion, please.
I was like, aren't you a beefy pal? What in the world?
Now, so for the second day after everybody kind of wakes up when the sun gets going, Breck, you are feeling it. You are tired. You're pushing through, but it's a rough go. Go ahead and roll me an animal handling check. Now that it's morning, with exhaustion, that first level of exhaustion, you're gonna be rolling that at disadvantage.
I'm gonna cast Bardic Inspiration on him.
Okay.
Can I do that?
Sure. Aki plays you a little tune while you kind of start directing the horse.
Disadvantage is going to be 16.
16. That's even better than before. Combined with Aki's tune, something that these horses have heard before, you, despite your tired exterior, push through. And you get the horses to put some energy in as well. Actually, to that point, I'm going to roll a couple exhaustion checks for the horses. Pretty good, actually. So the horses seem to be okay. And you guys continue rest of the way through to Pride's Call. As you get out of the Velvet Thicket, it switches to plains. Kind of that similar area to the settlement. Not devoid of trees by any means. There's still patches of trees. Even lone trees as you pass by, but they're smaller. They're not that old growth that the Velvet Thicket is. You pass in and see in the distance some of the foothills that surround Pride's Call. And Breck, as you break through this view of the foothills, you start to feel this warmth inside. This is different from what you've been feeling. That's kind of that has been bestowed by the Wild Mother. This is different than that sense of security and comfort that she gives. This isn't that. This is excitement to go home. This is you feel ready. You feel excited. You feel like you're going to a place that's familiar. And after everything that's happened, after losing the Alcantara, after spending your time kind of being a little bit migratory after that, it's nice to go back to a place that you recognize. Back to a place that feels safe. At least to you. Milo, you feel that warmth too. You feel needed safety. You're unsure of what's going on, but you feel like maybe there's answers at home. Varric, could you roll me another perception check, please?
I do have a quick question real fast.
Yeah, hit me with it.
Breck and Milo, we do know that we're both from Pride's Call now?
I'm not sure. I might have just given you guys that player knowledge, only not character knowledge. Yeah,
everybody knows I'm from Pride's Call because we're going
right.
to
I don't think anybody knows. Is that correct?
I haven't shared that.
You haven't shared.
I
Okay.
would know where Breck is from because we traveled together before the settlement.
Okay.
That's fair. But the rest of the group would not.
So
That's
pretty
just
much Aki is the only person who knows that we share that connection.
Right.
Would there be the possibility that we know the same, like, popular tavern or coffee shop or place for like food or something like that?
It's a possibility that you both might know that. You can roll a history check to see if you're if you're thinking about a specific place. If that's what you mean.
I'm thinking of what Milo's favorite place to eat would be, and he would be excited to get back to that place. It would pop to his mind, and he would say it loud or out loud, like.
Oh yeah, totally. Go ahead and roll me a history check. Just
Pride's Call Burgers.
Pride's Call Burgers.
It's 16.
What was it?
16.
16?
1-6. Yeah.
So you're cut. Oh, am I cutting out?
1-6. 16.
Okay, there we go. Okay, cool. So yeah, sorry about that. Every time you were saying it, it was cutting out there. So with the 16, yeah, you easily think back to your time at Pride's Call, and even though you were young, you would get taken to different restaurants, and the one that you remember in particular is quite nice. It was quite nice. Your mom would take you there sometimes for special occasions, sometimes to cheer you up. But you remember the Big Bone Cookery.
The Big Bone Cookery.
The Big Bone Cookery. Kind of in a difficult to find location. When she took you there, it was hidden behind some larger buildings, and there's even some decorative foliage that kind of seemed to block the entrance. But you knew of it as having a reputation as being a celebrated eatery, and your mother was known there. Whenever she walked in, they would welcome her by name.
Man, I cannot wait. You said the Big Bone Cookery, right?
Big Bone Cookery, yeah.
Cannot wait to get back to the Big Bone Cookery. They have my favorite version of Spanferkel.
Oh yeah.
They also had some rhubarb pecan cakes that were just amazing.
And the rhubarb pecan cakes, man. You guys are just we're gonna have to go there.
Would I know this place, or is that some bougie rich people shit?
Roll me a history check. Yeah.
Spanferkel is definitely a boozy.
So you know of it. You've heard of it. You've never been there. It was generally too expensive. It is absolutely kind of a bougie high-end eatery. Gotta have some real good money to eat there.
I can't wait, man.
I'm just gonna kind of chuckle and under my breath say elves and just kind of shake my head.
So hearing them saying, I'm gonna look over to Milo and be like, by chance, do they have the dish? How the fuck do I say this? Dampfendo or whatever it is. Dampfnudel.
What's the description of that disc? What is it? What is the actual?
I don't know. It's my favorite food though.
Oh, oh, here we go. It's like
it can be either served with potatoes.
Yes, Milo. They would definitely have that there.
Yeah, they definitely have that there.
Hell yeah!
It would actually be considered one of the best places in the Zemni Fields to go for that dish.
All right. Well, I say we pick up the pace. Your boy's hungry.
You in for?
Oh, I'm
Big
in.
Bone.
Absolutely.
Eric, go ahead and roll me a perception check.
23.
200 feet in front of you, almost in the direct path of the cart, stands the 20-foot tall visage of a familiar tree with roots cradled around a stone archway, familiar hinges, handle.
The cart's still moving towards it?
Mm-hmm. It'd be out in the open now. It's rather jarring when you look. You feel almost like a shock of fright. Almost like watching a scary movie where you get that jump scare. You see it again. You kind of look to the others to see, because it would be very obvious if they could see it. You see them out. You see Breck looking directly towards that direction. Nobody seems to register anything, at least not to your eyes.
I asked Breck to stop the cart.
Yeah, I'll stop the cart. Do I see it?
No.
No.
The
Feeling
do-
alright, man?
The door is back from last night.
The door's back?
Milo would know what I'm talking about, obviously, and he would have. That's what he relayed to all of you.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I would love to. Can I hear this since I'm up front?
yeah. Everybody can hear it in the cart.
But nobody else
The
sees
door.
No, nobody else. Everybody else looks. Nobody sees anything. Varric, you see it plain as day. You can see the sun of the mid morning sun shining off of the hinges. Oakley starts to bark in the distance.
Yeah.
That actually like stirs Milo a little bit more as he kind of looks from Oakley back to Varric and kind of just sighs to himself and like pets Oakley, pats him on the head. Well, so where is it? And what do you want to do about it?
And he's how far in front of us did you say it was?
200 feet at this point. You're not sure if it's the same distance as when you last looked.
It's approximately 200 feet in front of us, and I'll start walking towards it.
You do so.
I'm gonna hop off the wagon and follow at a good 15, 20-foot distance.
And I'll walk right up to it.
Is everybody else following?
Yeah.
Oakley, stay.
As you all get closer, Aki, you see a glow. Kind of in the direction where Varric is indicating. That same glow you saw on him the night before.
Okay. Or would I just see the glow?
Yeah, you don't see anything physical or corporeal. You just see glow. Varric, you walk up to it. It's the same door.
I'm gonna relay to the group that I can see like a glow, like a trace of fey magic, but that I can't see a door.
I can always do my thing and try and find some magic around the area, but if Varric can already see it, I assume that you have withdrawals about opening it back up, hesitations about opening that door back up.
Alone, yeah.
I mean, it's unmistakably a fey magic, especially if you see it.
Are you able to reach out and touch it, Aki?
Would my hand just like pass through it?
You reach out and it. As you do, it's not that you feel something there. There's nothing physical there, but as you do, you get this tingling sensation in your fingers.
I just get a tingle.
Varric, you hear in your head, "Did you bring friends this time? Oh. I'm so excited for a party."
Ooh.
Am I able to respond in my head?
You can try, you're not sure.
Then I would respond in my head and say, "Why don't you welcome us to your party then?"
As everybody's kind of looking around, all of a sudden, right in front of all of you, stone archway. The roots of a tree wrapped around it. As Varric described, right in front of you. And you hear a click. As the door cracks open.
Oh, there's the door.
Jesus. Primes.
What is behind this door, Varric?
As that happens, I was halfway through drawing my Wand of Secrets, and as it becomes apparent to everybody, I just okay as I put it back inside. Well,
The door appearing out of nowhere is never a good sign.
what can we expect going through it?
This door.
And I'll just like kind of retell them what happened. So yeah, that's what's on the other side of that door, if you're wondering.
Large tentacle creature, the giant octopus coming up out of the corner pond.
And I specifically tell
energy.
Alivor, do not fall for it.
Fall for what?
You will see.
And he says, "Fall for what?" Hello. You all hear audibly now. Hello.
I see what Varric means now.
What's that?
Just from Varric's descriptions, would I be able to pull any information from that?
Go ahead. Roll me. I'll give you history or Arcana on this one. Your choice.
We're going Arcana.
Choice.
15.
15. You can put some pieces together. The gnome leader last night, or this morning, the gnome leader you spoke to. I guess it would be yesterday, the whole day before.
Yeah.
The gnome leader you spoke to mentioned a hag. Maybe something from the Feywild got its eye on Varric.
Seems that
Maybe it
the
has something to do with state of mind. There's a lot of weird stuff with the Fey. I'm not sure exactly what it might be, but there are a lot of things that subsist on a lot of odd energies and magics.
kind of
Hags like to make deals, and that generally the Fey are tricksters.
So I'm going to relay that all to the party, and specifically Aki in kind of a council matter. Do you know anything more than that?
Josh, would I know anything about? Like, would I have heard of the hag?
I would say you can roll history or Arcana also. You can roll with advantage, though.
Okay, let me check. I think I'm gonna roll. Oh, god damn it. I will roll Arcana. Actually, I suppose history would be more accurate. I'll roll
Your call,
history.
whichever you'd like.
Okay. That's a 13 and a 10. So 13?
13 and 10. Okay, so 13. Not anything more than what Milo already described. You know that the Fae are playful. That they often try and have what they might think of as lighthearted pranks or different kind of situations or puzzles to get out of. There's a lot of mischievous nature to the Fae, but it is a dark nature a lot of the time. It is a savage nature, and maybe punishments for those pranks involve death, they involve pain, they involve torture. It's not just all lighthearted and fun, but it is mischievous.
Okay. So I will say something like, I would encourage everyone to be cautious. My people can be quite mischievous and not in a way that people from this plane would take lightly or jokingly. And I'd like to extend my hand and trace like a sigil of warning, my cantrip Blade Ward, which will, it's a cantrip I can cast at will. Until the end of my next turn, I have resistance against bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage dealt by weapon attacks. So, I don't know if that's like relevant here, but at least for flavor sake, like cast. Maybe it takes the shape of like a rune.
Okay. You cast it and you kind of trace that sigil in the air, and as you do, the stone that's not the center one, but two to the left of that in the arch kind of pulls that sigil in. And that sigil now kind of lights up that top stone right there.
It was, hey, yo, did y'all see that?
What did you just do?
Well, I casted a sigil of protection. I'm not sure what happened after that. Seems that this door is responding to it in some way. Whether good or bad, I don't know.
So how about we don't do that again?
Can I?
Aki,
Okay.
I need you to roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
I just want to look at Milo as our resident spell boy, just questioningly what the hell just happened. To the
That's what I was
sigil.
like, what was that?
What was the saving throw?
That's a D20 plus whatever my saving throw is.
Correct, yeah.
That's a 15.
A 15 total? Okay.
Yeah.
Aki, after that energy gets moved into the door, you feel relaxed. Your shoulders drop. This is your home. This is just a door to your home. You should probably go in.
Say, Aki, are you
Do
not
I
an elf?
pick up on that?
I
You
guess
can
I would
roll an
say-
insight for me, yeah.
I guess my instinct then would be to look at my traveling companion Breck and tell him that I feel an urge to go in.
Oh, well, I wouldn't have to do it if she's.
Yeah. So she says no need for insight. And Milo, were you doing something too?
I was in that time I was going to be checking out where the rune escaped from the stone and what sort of things I can pick up on the magic side of things.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me an investigation check then.
Investigation. (21).
21. Can you describe for me how you're looking? Are you what are you doing?
Wherever the rune was, I'm gonna like walk up to it and kind of almost touch the stone with my fingertips, but kind of like try and remember what the rune was and trace it and see if there's any residual markings and what might be next to it in a similar pattern.
As you kind of move your hand over, not touching the stone, you feel almost like a magneticism to it. It's weird, man. As you go, different types of energy. Now roll me a d20 and add your intelligence modifier.
It's a 15. Oh wait, plus intelligence, so 19.
19. Okay. For a moment, you feel staticky. As if there's some force trying to move you. Not anything conscious or not kind of an attack. You recognize this feeling. It's similar to the static you've been feeling. But you're able to shake it off as you go about your investigation of the rest of these stones.
I'm going to be muttering under my breath to Syl the entire time, explaining what's going on, what I felt, and all that stuff as I continue my search.
Perhaps there's some sort of enchantment to absorb magic. Sounds like it may affect the caster.
Oof. That's clever. I like almost halfway look over my shoulder. Don't cast on the door anymore. It's triggered with some sort of reactionary magic. Or at least that's my best guess. I think the bigger question is what do we do about this open door?
I look at Varric and say, you think we can handle it? All of us?
know if we really have an option.
Same. I believe in the party.
Does seem to have a special interest in you.
Mm.
As I look at Varric.
Well, sounds like we're going in.
I say we go in and find out why.
You guys want to go in with a plan? Or you just want to send Breck in and we'll follow?
Just the usual, I guess.
I mean, I definitely want to go in.
Before we step in, I will cast Protection from Evil and Good on myself.
Aki, you see Varric start to cast his spell, and you think this is so silly. They'll all see once you go inside. It's safe. There's a lot of tricks. There's a lot of curiosities. Once they get inside, they'll all see. It's fine. It'll be okay. There's no need
So
for that.
I'm like not aware that I'm being tricked.
Mm-mm.
Did she roll with advantage?
Say she is an elf, and if that's a charm.
Yeah, that's true.
That would be a good point. I would say go ahead and roll with advantage.
For
Go ahead and we'll do this retroactive roll here. But everybody needs to make sure and watch your stuff.
I was going to say,
I just wanna-
to
I
stop
wanna
getting
put
the
it out
retroactive plays.
Roll's happening
Yeah.
today.
I want to put it out here. The majority of our party is elves and has
All
this
elves roll with advantage against charm.
Yeah.
All right, Aki, go ahead and roll me another one. See what you get on that.
the wisdom saving throw?
Yeah.
That is a 21.
I'm gonna say we can just say she shook it off.
Natural 20 plus 1.
You're feeling it, and you see Varric, and you're thinking everything you've thought, but you kind of shake it off, feeling a little better.
Okay.
Something's tricky in there.
Yeah.
If something's able to do that, ooh, that this door's enchanted, that this tree's enchanted, that whatever's on the other side of that door has got some real power to it.
I'm going to relay that to the group then. I am worried that, whoever's inside seems to clearly be targeting Varric. However, there's a very powerful entity in there.
Milo, you hear Silsine's voice in your head. Is there anything stopping us from walking away?
No. No, I don't think there is. Why don't we just continue to ignore the door until it becomes an actual problem? It doesn't seem like, from the accounts of Varric, wouldn't they have come out if they could?
Seems like we should do some more research on it when we can.
It doesn't, because it creaked open. It literally creaked open, didn't it?
Creaked
And
open.
it's open right now, and they're still not coming out. Something to me feels like maybe we're good on this side of the door.
Right. If they could come out, they probably would have, right?
She tried to eat your face, right, Varric? Well, I don't know that. I guess you wouldn't have. I don't know how detailed you got with your descriptions, but
No.
I would say it would be wise to leave it for now.
we are headed to Pride's Call. I'm not sure how versed my mother is with Fey wild magic, but we can always ask. We have a name.
I think it would do us well to do more research on this before risking the party.
Can never argue with more research.
Out the first time. Let's not test that luck again so soon.
Milo, you would remember from your time in town that there is a library of the Cobalt Soul in Pride's Call as well.
And there's also the Library of the Cobalt Soul in Pride's Call that we can reference to besides my mother. I'm starting to feel very safe about walking away, but I'm open to the opinions of the group.
Brooke, do you have any resources in Pride's Call?
Wait. Why would he have resources in Pride's Call?
Well, this is where he's from.
What?
Wow.
Brett.
Did you guys know that?
Why did you not say anything?
Did you guys not ask him where he was from?
It's not a part of my childhood I wish to revisit.
Oh. I'll say no more.
Oof. Traumatic childhoods, am I right? As I go up for a high five.
Yeah,
All right.
Ekamos, how do you feel about this strange new phenomenon?
I don't know, like what I've read in that library, like kind of skimmed over other lesser idols. Like, pick up on
Nothing
it.
specific to this.
No.
Yeah,
Yeah,
nothing
I've never seen anything like that before in my 2 lifetimes.
This is wild.
Well, yeah, if you guys are fine with bypassing it and just doing more research, I'm all for it. I'm always for research. Better to be prepared than not.
Yeah. If something can get a hold of Aki like that, then I don't want to mess with it.
I'm going to flip open my book and just start to kind of sketch and identify the location of where we are right now.
You do that. Easy enough to mark on the map.
Okay.
Somebody close the door.
I'm not touching that thing. Yeah.
I will reach out with Mage Hand and close the door.
Ooh, interesting. So, Milo, as you do that, roll a wisdom check with advantage. Or sorry, not a wisdom check. Wisdom saving throw with advantage. Saving throw.
Cool.
Ooh. Let's get that 7.
7.
Yeah.
You go. You cast. You all see Milo cast Mage Hand and try and close the door. As you do, you touch it. But you smell the wonderful food.
Oh shit.
Milo. Milo.
I kind of like have my hand on the door, like my mage hand on the door, but my actual hand is outreached in the same fashion.
Mhm.
And so like my head kind of ducks as if I'm hearing something, and I slowly start to move towards the door.
You all
Can I use Mage Hand to grab somebody? No. I can't.
It's a little. Yeah, Mage Hand's only like a couple pounds of weight, so stopping somebody would be tough.
Can I use Mage Hand to grab a branch, stick it in front of him, and make him trip?
It would be a very small branch, so I'd say he'd get to make the roll at advantage.
Okay.
Because Mage Hand is a pretty big limit on how much it can carry.
Grab him.
Yeah, if you just want to physically grab him, go ahead.
Grab him and try to like shake him out of it. Because I that.
Hey, there we go. I would say that would be contested. Go ahead and roll an athletics check. Milo, you can roll acrobatics or athletics if you want to try and pass Aki.
And that's just a ability check, not a saving throw, right?
Correct.
Okay.
But you get to
roll
choose what you like.
acrobatics and do it with like a flourish.
No, it has to be athletics for this particular type of situation.
Okay.
What did I miss?
Oh my
Internet
god,
just
I have
died.
a 16.
16.
Fine,
Milo would
not go through the door. Milo use
Oh,
Mage
mine
Hand to
too.
try to close the door.
I try to dance out.
Oh, cut out.
Yeah, cut out again.
9. Trying to dance
9.
out of the way with 9, yeah.
You try and dance out of the way, but Aki just sees you, knowing the dangers that are on the other side of the door. She kind of wraps you up and pushes you back, stops you from going in. You have no idea why. There's food and comfort on the other side.
The door's still open?
Yeah.
Can I close the door with just my hand?
Go ahead. Yeah, you grab the door. Roll a wisdom saving throw for me.
Oh no.
Man. This fucking door.
If this doesn't work, we're just leaving it open.
5.
5. That other side of the door. The Feywilds, you're not sure why everybody thinks it's got to be some benevolent creature. This is probably another Feywild sanctuary to the Wild Mother. Feywilds could be this opportunity to see her, to get closer to her, to brush the Divine Gate rather than just stand on the other side of it. You have the urge to walk in that door.
All right, seeing everyone losing their goddamn minds, Alivor is going to cast Calm Emotions in the middle of the group.
Okay.
Get off of me! There's food in there.
Just boom.
Now,
And I'm
if
like,
I
"All
remember
right,
correctly,
enough."
that end. Yeah.
And so yeah, after seeing everyone, I'm gonna be like, all right, that's enough of this, and then I'm just gonna like, just a giant like, I guess, surge of energy just explodes out from me, and like beams just go straight for everybody in our party, and so I can suppress any effect causing a target to be charmed or frightened for up to a minute. So
Breck, your
I
hand is
suppress-
on the door and you shake free. You feel this energy coming from Alivor. Your hand's on the door. You feel like you can close it.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and close that.
Close that door and let's get the heck out of here, everybody.
The door is now closed.
Load up. Everyone in the cart right
This is
now.
gonna sound
Every
weird
single
to
one of
but
you.
Can I break the handle off this side?
You can certainly try. You'll have to give it a real good tug. Go ahead and roll me an athletics check.
Can I
It
give
says
him a
have
bit of that?
exhaustion disadvantage, right?
What was that?
Exhaustion puts that at disadvantage, right?
Correct. Thank you. Yeah, it does.
I will go ahead and give him some of that pelor real quick.
That poor guidance.
See, I'm going to throw that bardic inspiration on him as well.
Okay. So D4 and a D6 if you want to add.
You still have bardic inspiration from me from earlier.
Oh, if he's already got that, then I don't need to.
Pretty sure he's already got it, right?
17.
17? Okay. Cool. Stays.
Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. Fuck that door.
Yes.
Yeah, I
everyone
agree with Aki. I'm
leave.
gonna follow her.
Yep.
This place
you all-
weirds me out.
So you all get on the cart and start heading towards Price Call. You see off in the distance the buildings. Just small now at this point. But you know you're almost there. Barrick, you take one last look back at the door. You see it, wondering why it's there, why you saw it, what it's doing out here even. As you do, you look forward to Pride's Call. Look back again once more. And it's gone. And that's where we're going to end the session for the day.
Yeah.
No!
I figured.
All right. Hey, for everybody watching, thanks for tuning in. This is a 10 session. There's a lot of drama going on. I absolutely love it. Just to do a little housekeeping at the end here. If you would like to join one of these games that takes place in Exandria that I run, there is now the first public game that you can join, running Sanctums and Spies. It will be a campaign that takes place in the Kryn Dynasty, of which you saw a member get skewered today. But it takes place in the Kryn Dynasty and explores the history of the dynasty and how the party in the campaign can help shape its future and what that means and what some of the dark places of Wildmount hold in store down in the deep depths. So you can check out my profile, startplaying.games/GM/jcroak. Other than that, we'll catch you in another 2 weeks for session 12 of Monsters and Madness. Thanks for tuning in.
Woo!